now? Yeah, we are. Alright. I accidentally closed my voice meter program. Made my voice not work. What's up, everybody? Welcome back. We are gonna be getting after some more ARK today. We're actually gonna have to be starting all over again because my other character is currently trapped on a Scorched Earth server, and I knew better than to go to a Scorched Earth server. That's how you end up trapped, because people always cover up, just specifically on Scorched Earth servers, they cover up all the drop locations, and they make it almost impossible to get off the server if you get onto the server without, a tech transmitter or something like that. So you kind of have to be fairly advanced if you're going to go to one of those servers, so that you don't end up trapped like that, or bring a lot of C4 or something like that, so that you can get access to the drops, so that you can go ahead and get yourself out. But let's go ahead, let's get our thumbnail up. Let's start playing, because I haven't been able to play, even though I haven't been streaming. Normally, if I was not feeling well and I wasn't streaming, I would still be playing. But I haven't been able to even focus. I have been, like, outrageously sick. I haven't been sick in years, because I've always been really careful. Pretty much ever since the lockdown, I've continued to, like, wear a mask every time I go out and do my social distancing and all that stuff, because during that time I just never got sick, and I realized how valuable that could be. And it just seemed to me like a good idea just in general. So I've been doing the best I could to just not get sick for years and years and years now, and it's been a long time. And so this was like a huge blow. My little brother works as a barista, and so he got ill, and then him and I were working on his car, and I didn't know that he was sick, and he ended up giving it to me, and it just got passed around my whole house, and me and my older brother have been just wrecked for like 4 days. And so that really sucks, but I'm starting to feel better. My older brother's still a little sick. Hopefully he'll start to feel better soon as well. But let's get this character made again. We're going to just call him Survival Hermit all over again. We're going to be starting back from level 0, because, like I said, my other character is trapped on a Scorched Earth server, and while I could just get to a point where I could go get access to one of the drops by, I don't know, making a bunch of C4 or something like that, honestly, it's just going to take more time and effort than it's worth to me. So I'm just going to create a new character. I don't have, I'm not level 100, I don't have any tech engrams, I don't have anything like that. I think I only have 3 days. I think the 19th is when Extinction is dropping, so honestly, I don't know if we're even going to be able
Are you the one I've been waiting
to get any tech engrams by the time Scorched Earth comes out. I'm going to play really, really hard, and we're going to see if we can't make something happen. I'm a little concerned by the fact that there's all this stuff built over here. All this spam and stuff. People get crazy, man. People get so crazy. Let's go to our settings. Let's get away from this creature a little bit here. I'm going to change up our settings here. So this is what the game looks like when you've got your volumetric cloud and your volumetric fog and all that stuff on. And honestly, I think the game looks really good this way, but it's a huge detriment to your play, especially on a PvP server, to have it active. So we're going to go back up to our high settings. We're going to turn off our motion blur and all that stuff. We're going to close all these down. Now, these are settings that I found work really, really well for NVIDIA GeForce Now. So if you also play using NVIDIA GeForce Now, just going to high and then turning off all this stuff over on this side actually seems to work really well. And then when we go into our console commands, we turn off shadows because the shadows cause a lot of weird artifacting and stuff. And then we're gonna we're gonna kill our volumetric fog, and that just clears things up so you get a little clearer view. And then you'll see over here the volumetric cloud is what's actually making that happen. So we're gonna get rid of our volumetric cloud and bammo. Now this really degrades the visuals of the game, but it especially degrades the lighting quality of the game. But it does make the game much more playable. It makes it easier to see other players. It makes it easier to see what's going on. You don't get these really dark spots under the trees that people can kind of hide in. And while I wish that we didn't have access to turning those things off, because I feel like they greatly increase the quality of the game, because we do have access to turning these things off, you sort of don't have a choice if you're going to play PvP. Because you need to be able to see the opponent. You don't want to give your opponent an advantage over you. So yeah, I think it's just important that we go ahead and get with the times. Can't beat them, join them, right? So maybe they'll take away our ability. You used to be able to get rid of all this really tall grass and stuff, which again was just something that you didn't have a choice but to do. Because if you couldn't see people who were tiny characters running around in this super tall grass, but they could see you, then again, you just end up putting yourself at a significant disadvantage. You know what? I kind of effed up here. Hang on. So I've been doing my runs kind of wrong, where I've been picking up the 4x note before picking up any of the 2x notes. And that's bad. You want to pick up a 2x note, or you pick up the 4x notes. Oh, somebody's got stuff down on these notes. This might end up being an impossible to do run. Yarg. Okay, well. Guess that's that, eh? Do I want to take this character over to another map? Do I want to waste the time going to a drop and transferring? Or do I want to just go ahead and make a new character? It honestly shouldn't take very, very long for me to go ahead and get transferred out here. Let's just go ahead and do it. That's a lie. That's stupid. Exit the main menu here. We're gonna go make ourselves a new character. A new map. Actually, we're just gonna go straight back to our old map, right? We were on 9098 before. We were having plenty of fun over there. The ping is kind of garbage, but it'll be alright. And I know for a fact that I can get a note run done here. So let's just join this server. We'll make a new character on the exact same server. We won't be able to access any of our old stuff. And I have a character. This is just a character I made so that I could test some stuff out before. It doesn't really matter. Survival? Survival. Ooh, gotta put my capitals. What do you guys think? Should I put TTV in there? I feel like maybe I should. Let's put TTV in there. I know people get a little meh about it, but, I'm a small channel. I'm looking to grow my channel. And just putting in there that I'm streaming might be a good way to gain some new folks. Yeah, so why not? It'll be fun. It's not something I've ever done in the past with any of my previous characters. But maybe it's something we'll start doing. Just that little bit. I mean, that's such a huge advertisement for so little investment. So, yeah. I mean, even if it only brings in 1 or 2 people, who cares? Just 1 or 2 more viewers. Alright, so let's get this note run underway. Now, the note run that I usually do is fairly short, but I'm starting to wonder if it might be easiest. So, we always do this note run first, and then we do stuff like pick up a 4x and a 2x note, and, oh, actually don't think I can pick this up. Yeah, gotta be a certain level. But then we go and get like a 4x and a 2x node and kill a titan or something like that. But I honestly wonder if it might just be easier to keep running notes. Like, how many notes would I need to get to level 100 just off of notes? So I think maybe we'll try that today. I'll hit the note run and get as many notes as I can before my 4x runs out. And then I'm going to pull up something on the internet. I'm going to tame myself a PT, as high a level PT as I can possibly get. Oops. And then I'm going to see about flying that PT around. Ooh, I got a Trudon on me. That's bad. Then I'm going to see about flying that PT around and just pick up notes with it and see how quickly maybe. Oh, yeah, that's real bad. Oh, I'm effed. Looks like we starting over again. Okay. We're just creating a new survivor here. Jeebus. Good Jeebus. Right. Let's create my character once again. Warning, this will destroy your previous survivor. So that's important to know. I don't know how many of you who watch who actually played the game, but you can only have 1 survivor on a server at a time, but you can make as many characters as you'd like, and you can transfer them all around, and they actually share uploads. So I can make a character on 1 server and upload stuff that I find there, and then access a character on another server and download anything that I had uploaded on that other character. And it's actually pretty convenient. So, okay, we're gonna run this run a little bit bass backwards now. So we're gonna get this. We're actually gonna go in here and we're going to level up some stam off of this first pick there. The reason we want to do that is stamina is the new speed. In ARK Survival Ascended, you can't actually level up your speed. You have to level up your stamina. So if you want to be able to go a huge distance as fast as possible, then you need that stamina. And so when you were playing before, you always leveled up lots of speed when you were doing your note run. But now the sort of the path to being able to run as much as you need to, you can accidentally end up jumping like off of this cliff here. But the path to being able to run as much as you need to is to get some stamina. Now, I'm going to do things a little differently than people usually do. I'm actually going to yeet myself off of this part of this cliff here. Ooh, I think I jumped a little too early. Oh, we made it. All right. So, normally people jump out into the water over there. I've started jumping off of this side and swimming up because I was getting killed by megalodons doing my runs, and it was kind of starting to piss me off. So, yeah, here we go. Now we're gonna get that bad boy right there. Why was that one already picked up? Did that on a totally different character. I am confused. I'm gonna zigzag away from this raptor here a little. Please stop hurting me. Oh, I went the wrong way here. Goodness, my whole run is just totally being trashed right now. I've like completely lost where I'm at. Ooh, that's a Gigantoraptor. Is the Gigantoraptor chasing me? It is. Oh man, this is going terribly. Something went wrong there. For some reason, that other drop that I picked up was already picked up, so I actually think I'm going to exit to the main menu. We are actually going to pick a different map. Join game. So let's go to 90007. When I first played, I actually played on 90008. I don't think that server exists anymore. Nope. Or sorry, 9008. But let's go back to one of the super early maps. This one doesn't look like it has too many people on it. Let's go in here. Let's click the little joiny button. Let's try this dance again. One of these days, I'm going to get this all figured out. No, we're not going to download that Survivor. Yes, we are going to make Survival Hermit ETV. Create. Go back down here. Spawn it in.
The one I've been waiting for?
Okay. Let's make this actually work. I'm gonna do it. We're gonna get there. It's totally fine. Oh no. This server is trashed. Okay, well, it's possible that they don't have... Oh, goodness. We've got like a whole thing over here. What the hell? Look at this. Look at this. Sometimes servers are so crazy. I think there are actually active turrets up there. I feel like that's legitimately somebody's base. And then that drop there is stuck. Oh, they've got train tracks and everything over here. But this is one of the Bob's Tall Tales thing. I don't actually know what train tracks are good for in this game. On a PvP, from a PvP perspective anyway. I don't know if there's any value to them. Honestly though, what would be really cool is to build train tracks across a map that went to all of the drop locations. And then, you know, when you brought people into like a guild or a tribe or whatever, you could just have them ride the train and jump off at each of those locations. So it doesn't look like these are messed with here. So it's possible that this server is actually going to end up being a really good way to get my my note run done, because they've got everything spammed off. It's probably just going to make this whole thing easier. It's going to make it easier to see, you know, all the stuff is all destroyed and stuff like that. It doesn't look like... Oop, there goes a Trudon. I should be fine getting away from the Trudon because I have full stam this time. Trudons are actually slower in ARK Survival Ascended than they were in ARK Survival Evolved when they're wild, because, you know, you can't up your speed anymore. So they made it so that you can actually run away from them, which I think is great. Because if you weren't able to run away from them, life would be a friggin' nightmare. So we're gonna go over here, we're gonna get this. And this time we're gonna yeet off this way. And go swimming around here. Sometimes you just gotta YOLO off a cliff, right? I tell you all what, something that I've noticed throughout my entire life is after I recover from being sick, is probably when I feel the best in my life. And I don't know if any of you all have noticed the same thing, but I suffer, uh, so I have psoriasis and psoriatic arthritis. And I suffer quite a bit with chronic joint pain because of the arthritis. But something I've noticed is, because it's an autoimmune disorder, whenever I recover from being really, really ill, I usually get a couple of days where none of that pain exists. Because I guess my immune system is just so trashed from fixing whatever was wrong, beating whatever virus I had or whatever, that it just can't be bothered to attack my own body, which is super nice, and I really appreciate. So I'm actually having a really great feeling day today. I feel really awake. I'm in a pretty good mood. I don't feel that chronic pain in my joints, especially like my hands, which makes playing video games considerably more enjoyable. I don't like... There we are. Let's go ahead and change the gamma here. I feel like my shadows are back on. I need to turn those off again? No? Okay. We're all good. I'm just feeling really good here. What we got going on? This run is actually going really well. I was a little concerned that this server in particular was going to be kind of trash for my note run because of other people building on it and spamming it out, but it seems like they've spammed it out in a really kind of nice, useful way, which is incredibly shocking. I don't know how many of y'all have played a lot of ARK, but nice and useful is not a way I would typically describe ARK players, nor should it be a way to describe ARK players, specifically on a PvP server. No, on a PvE server, I would absolutely expect to find some nice and helpful people. But on a PvP server, if you're not in a tribe with a person, expecting them to be nice and or helpful is a really, really good way to find yourself very, very disappointed. I'm going to level up 10 more stam here. Just because I want to be able to sprint as much as possible. I also need to actually be picking some berries. I should have been doing that this whole time because not having food is going to reduce the rate at which I can gather, or I can gain back my stamina. We don't want that, so just as you run by when you're doing this, you can just pick up berries. You'll end up with some narco berries, which is great. You'll end up with some stim berries, which you could also use to increase your stamina, although that will reduce your hydration, so you'll have to drink more water. So if you're doing your note run and you're not running into a lot of water, that might be a problem. But the next time I run out of stam and I lay down to regen my stam, I'm just going to go ahead, whoops, and eat some berries there, so that hopefully I can gen my stam back as fast as possible. This is really, really nice having this whole area just spammed off and no big trees growing or anything like that. It really takes away from, the look of the area, and it certainly makes everything look ugly. That's one of the problems with building in this game is, eventually you just kind of destroy the environment around where you build, and everything just ends up looking super hideous. which isn't great. But boy oh boy can it be useful. Alright, let's get down and get some stam, and while we're waiting, let's eat some berries. That's not a lot of berries, but it'll be a little. Get a little food in there. Be good to go. Now we're going to run down this other side here. There's another couple of spots that I want to pick up here. There's about 2 or 3 more. And from here, we should be able to just run straight pretty much this way. So there's a little hill. Yeah, there's a little hill down by the water over here. Ooh, that's an alpha raptor. We gotta be careful. Yo, what's up, Rabbit? How you been? How you doing, brother? I've been seeing that you've been doing a whole lot of streaming over there on your game. What is that game called again? Star Citizen, there you go. Really, really happy to see that you've been putting out some more content and stuff. Yeah, this is ARK Survival Ascended, the sort of updated version of the game on UE5. We're gonna tame us some dinosaurs. There's a Triceratops. We're gonna run amok and have a good time. I broke my bones here, so I'm running pretty slow because I jumped off that cliff trying to avoid that alpha raptor. I think I missed. Oh, I'm super hot. I'm totally about to die. That's fine. I've hit all of the things that I wanted to hit. Bummer. I'm good, man. Chilling. Playing some Daisy and getting ready for Star Citizen 4.0 release this week, maybe. Hey, nice. That's exciting. I love new releases. That's actually what I'm doing over here. The new map, the Extinction map, is dropping in a couple of days for ARK. Probably not, honestly. Maybe when they put out a new scenario, I might go back to Once Human. But, it's been pretty evident throughout all of the scenarios that they've put out. While they have some really interesting ideas for core mechanics to their scenarios, they do a really, really poor job executing those mechanics. Like a really, really poor job. So I just don't think that I'm going to be interested in playing that game. You know, when they put out their main scenario, the Manibus scenario, the Prime Wars were super broken, and so you know that was kind of supposed to be the core super cool thing about that, and they were just really, really poorly designed, and they didn't work well. And even when they did work well, the actual gameplay loop for those was really, really pointless. The same thing was true of Evolution's Call, the wars, and, you know, controlling those engagement zones were really boring. I'll give a new scenario a try for sure, but I'm not certain on their path forward without more frequent scenarios and content. You know, I'm not even upset about how long it takes to put out scenarios and content. Like, making good content takes a long time. And so I'm happy to, you know, leave the game for... Why is it so flippin' hot on this server right now? What is going on? I'm just dying here. I need to get some fortitude. That's my problem. I'm an idiot. But a big issue for me is just that they're poorly executing those things. I would rather them take more time between scenarios and put out some really quality scenarios, because I feel like their scenarios are really, really poorly put together right now. Evolution's Call, the engagement zones in the wars were really, really bad. They just didn't have. There was so much potential for those wars, and they ended up just kind of being this weird sniper rocket fest that wasn't really interesting. They should have maybe had a couple of different objectives going on in those wars instead of just one little capture the flag objective. There should have been a little more ability to strategize and obfuscate where the objective was. There just should have been a lot more to those wars and to the engagement zones that just wasn't there. The next scenario that they made, oh shoot, I'm dead. The next scenario they made, which was the other PvP scenario, Prism versus Clash, was super cool. But the PvP mechanic that they put in was again really, really poorly done, because there was no counterplay, right? Everybody spawned in on the crisis events in the exact same location. So as soon as you got control of the spawn, it was just a slaughter. So there was no counterplay there. There was no ability to track people while they had the prism. So you couldn't like chase them down in your truck with rocket launchers and stuff and try and blow them up or stop them from getting back to their base. So it was just a race to see who could get a hold of the spawn at the crisis event first. And that team would get the prism. And then it was just base raiding. And there were so many other cool things that you could have done there. And so that was really poorly executed. And this most recent thing with the thermal towers, um, yeah, the fact that they didn't have a way to balance numbers and stuff is... Oh, piranha's on me. The thing with the thermal towers where um, you get... you do your thermal tower purification, and when you do that, you get things spawning inside of your bases and bullshit like that. Like, that just wasn't good design at all. In fact, it was horrible design. And so I was just really disappointed in some of the stuff that they decided to make. I thought that all of the ideas were great. I thought that Prism versus Clash was really exciting. And I would have really enjoyed it if it had been done better. And I thought the Way of Winter was also extremely cool. And I would have really enjoyed it if that thermal tower had been more interesting. The constant weather killing me every 10 to 15 minutes was where I drew the line. Couldn't understand why I'm dying. Yeah, the thermal system was a little overbearing. It also wasn't explained very well. And so it just didn't feel like you were being set up to succeed at all. So yeah, I totally understand that. But like you said, I'm willing to give it another shot. I'm willing to see, what they make next time. And if things go better, if things start moving in a more well thought out direction, then it might become my main game again. Because I really did enjoy it. Don't need Adobe. We do need gunpowder. Bug repellent raft, bookshelves. Feeding trough, antidote. Bank arrows. I was taking cold damage and dying in the safe zone, but I'll give it another shot. Yeah, yeah, they definitely need to go ahead and give that another once over from a explanation standpoint. We need to know what's going on when we go into new systems like that. Like, it's all well and good to have things that we need to discover for ourselves, but when they're going to be that core and that punishing, I want some sort of lead up. I want I want the game to kind of guide me into, like, hey, this is a really important mechanic. Here's how you deal with it. And then if you just choose to ignore that, then cool, get wrecked. You're an idiot. But if you're getting wrecked because you don't know what's going on, that's just not fun. Actually, I don't want to get that pistol. Let's get the cannon and the cannonball. That ammo. Get all the crop plots. Grenades. Gonna need a PT saddle. Shotgun shells. Jingle bells. Shotgun shells. We'll want poison grenades. We'll want the silencer. Grappling hook. Fabricator, poly, electronics. Generator. Cryo fridge and cryo pod. Some chain bola action. Metal gates. Metal gateways. Good deal. Got a whole lot of points left. Advanced bullet. Also, the last content drop was October 15th. I don't think I've heard anything about a new scenario. Somebody told me that one of the new scenarios was going to be a light and dark scenario. That was the thing that apparently won the contest that they had about coming up with a scenario idea. So hopefully there's something interesting in that. I can think of a couple of cool little ideas that I'd like to see happen with that. Whether they happen or not will remain to be seen. But that is definitely something I'd be interested in seeing some stuff for. I think the core gameplay loop of Once Human, it's basic, go to a point of interest, shoot all the enemies, find all the chests. There's lots of cool little things to gather up and do, and lots of fun crafting, and making your bases and all that stuff. The core gameplay of Once Human is really, really solid. The core PvE gameplay of Once Human is really, really solid. And I really like it. And the problem is that it becomes too repetitive too quickly to stand up as a game in and of itself. And their idea to overcome that, where they have all these different scenarios with different rule sets, and where they have all of these cool ideas about, how these different rule sets can play out, and being able to get maybe uh, some special items, maybe weapon blueprints that you can't get anywhere else, prismatic, or not prismatic, but shiny deviations that maybe you can't get in other scenarios, stuff like that. I mean, that's an insanely great idea. It is just their execution on those mechanics that really holds me back. I can get behind, I would wait 6 months for a new scenario. I would be totally fine with that. And I would, I wouldn't play the game for that entire 6 months. I would, play the scenario once or twice. And then I would quit for a little while. And then I would play the scenario again. And that would be totally fine with me. I don't mind needing to take a break from the game. There is no development team in the entire world that could create content fast enough for me to always have new content to play. Like, I'll always get through the content faster. I always felt like it should have been a PvE game, period. It would have streamlined the content, and I think it would have made for an all-around better experience. Execution isn't great. Oh, no. 15 minutes are going to go down for about 15 minutes. Okay, well, that's fine. We can just sit and talk on a black screen for 15 minutes. I don't mind that. Server restored. This will be a minor version update, so you will not need to restart your client. Okay, perfect. We're gonna murder this Moss Chops. Come here, Moss Chops. Get whacked to death. Oh shoot, did it actually attack me? That doesn't normally happen unless it has a baby. Yeah, I mean, I understand that, and I think we as gamers need to take a more understanding viewpoint, especially those of us who maybe create content and who play video games an absolutely ridiculous number of hours, that it's just not possible to keep up with our appetite for content. It is 100% impossible for a development team to make enough content for me to be constantly satisfied. And so I just need to have 4 or 5 games that I want to play, and that's fine. There is nothing at all wrong with that. Need a little more stone, so I need to go ahead and craft axe, which means I gotta go get some flint. And I'd be happy to bounce back and forth between, like, for example, ARK and Once Human. ARK is a very episodic game because, you play the game and you build up, and then you get the shit kicked out of you and somebody blows up your whole base. And that kind of sucks, but it also means that, I'm in a position where I can choose to take a break from ARK. Right? My whole base is gone. I get to keep my character. And so I can come back sort of exactly in the same spot I was at and start all over again with all of my Ingrams and all that stuff. And so my restart is going to be much easier. So I don't have to worry about that. And then I could go back and I could play some Once Human. And I'd be totally down for that. I would love to be able to just bounce back and forth, play Once Human for... I think I accidentally hit split half there. Play Once Human for a couple of months. Clear the new scenario. Then play a little ARK. Build up a time or two. Maybe even 3. And then get killed. And start all over again. And just keep taking it, one day at a time. That would make me very, very happy. And if I was even able to keep up with 2 whole games, then maybe we throw a third one in there, right? Um, we've got other non MMO style survival games that could be a lot of fun to play. I mean, some Enshrouded might be a good time. We've got Nightingale, which I've always kind of wanted to play, but I haven't actually done so. So there could be some fun to be had there. Maybe I should try that out. I mean, there's all kinds of different stuff that we could have an opportunity to play. I understand that a lot of YouTube channels and stuff are made off of singular games. And I know that people who play video games are a lot like me. They get very obsessive about the game that they're playing, and that's just all they want to play. Um, and I mean, that's exactly how I was when Once Human came out. It was literally the only game I was playing for like 4 months until I just got to a point where there was absolutely no more content, and I just couldn't get myself to keep logging into it. And so I totally understand the impetus to do that, but sometimes I think we get a little crazy with it, you know? Alright, what are you looking like here, Moss Chops? I love Moss Chops. But on ARK Survival Ascended, they seem to always want ridiculous stuff. Like, I'm sorry. I'm not gonna feed you raw prime fish meat. You're level 5 Moss Chops. Oh no, is that the Alpha Raptor there? Oh my goodness, are you seriously not dead yet? You stupid Phiomia. Oh, I got a piranha on me again. Of course, I'm gonna kill this thing out there in the water and then I'm not gonna be able to harvest it because of the piranhas. Silly me. Hey. There it goes. Holy shnikes. Gonna get us a whole lot of hide here. Fantastic. Hide is something we need a lot of super early on. Alright, let's eat some raw meat. Like the heathen that I am. I kind of feel like I shouldn't have my base over there by where that Alpha Raptor is, but I also kind of feel like I should kill the Alpha Raptor. They're super aggressive to everything, so if I just stay way back... Apparently I don't know how to hit something that's not directly in front of me. You know, my arrows don't do a ton of damage, but the raptor also doesn't have a ton of hit points. I don't know what it's attacking. I think it's stuck because it's standing slightly higher than the creature that it killed. So it's trying to harvest that creature, and it can't. And so I think it's going to be stuck there for a while until it maybe randomly gets lucky and gets the harvest. So hopefully I'll be able to just shoot it with arrows. until it dies. My bow is gonna break really soon. But I should have all the resources I need to go ahead and repair it, so that shouldn't be a problem. Although I might not have enough fiber. I don't know if fiber is the thing that I'm missing, or if it's going to be thatch that I'm missing. Let's see. Probably looks like I don't have any fiber. Yeah, need to go pick up 25 fiber real quick. Oh, shnikes. Oh, shnikes. Made it angry. I made it angry. No. 4K. 4K. Okay, so the best way to get rid of an alpha that's chasing you down is just literally run by any other creature. I heard a dodo over there. It looks like my alpha raptor tail got rubbed off that dodo, which is great. So now we just repair our little bow here. I have to admit, I actually really enjoy getting set back and starting all over again on a new character in this game. There's something fun about how dangerous things like alpha raptors are, or even regular raptors. When you're just getting started on a new character and everything you have is super primitive and you're just trying your best to actually survive. And I really, really like that part of this game. And I wish that the game in general was just a little more like that for a longer duration. One of the big problems that I think exists in ARK, in both Evolved and Ascended, is the fact that being out in the world doesn't represent a threat after a certain point. And that point happens fairly quickly, especially for the bigger tribes and for the better players. That point occurs very quickly. I'm going to run out here to the edge of this and I'm going to jump into the water because this... Oop. This raptor is going to kick my butt. Yeet! Oh. Oh. Well, I thought I was going to save myself. I was wrong. That's what I get for chasing around an alpha raptor. And trying to kill it. Without trapping it or, any of the smart things I could have done to try and get it killed. But we've only got a couple more minutes before the server goes down, so I'm going to try and get my body back real quick. And then we're going to exit out to the main screen while we wait for the servers to restart. Whoops. Alright, good deal. Get our stuff. When the servers restart, there will actually be a dino wipe. So every time the servers in ARK restart, it wipes all the dinos that exist on the map and resets them, so this alpha raptor shouldn't still be around ruining my life the next time we log on, which will be nice. So let's just get right over here to this little edge. We're going to go ahead and log off. We should be good for the couple of minutes till the server goes down. The game always recommends that you go ahead and exit the server before they go down for maintenance, because there is a there is a chance that your character will become corrupted. Character file will become corrupted if you don't do that. And I don't want that to happen. I mean, I know this is a brand new character and there's really nothing involved in this character right now. I could easily just remake it and we'd be good to go. But, you know, I don't want to necessarily have to do that note run again. So what we're going to do is, like I said, I want to try something out. I'm just trying to get to a point right now where I can get a pteranodon. And then I'm going to go fly around and get all the notes and see how many notes it might take to get to level 100. So let's see. ARK Wiki. We're going to go to the wiki here. Y'all obviously can't see the wiki on your screen. I don't want to show you my web browser. I don't have anything set up that would cut off necessarily all the information about my web browser that I don't want you to see, and I don't know what information on my web browser might be able to be used for something nefarious, right? I'm not a digital security expert or anything like that, so in my opinion, it is best that I just show as little of what goes on my computer as possible for the sake of my own security while I'm online. And I mean, I know there are lots of YouTubers and stuff out there who do lots of stuff where they show their web browsers. So there's probably not really a ton of potential risk there. I'm a fairly cautious and anxious person. So I think it's just best not to, if I don't know what the risks are, then just assume that there are risks and don't do it. Island Explorer notes. So hopefully there's a map of all the Explorer notes on the island. Let's see, resource map, the island. Turn all on or off. Okay, that doesn't look like... Oh, hang on, Explorer map. There we go. That's definitely what I want. Turn all these off. Artifact, cave entrance, cave loot crate, deep sea, dossier. Alright, dossiers and notes. I think they're... Let's see, I get that one. I think there's actually a dossier on that island that I do that run on that I missed. Interesting. Yeah, there's definitely plenty of notes that I could just fly around the island and be level 100. We do all this crazy stuff where we try and be all tricky about how we're going to go about getting level 100. And it probably is slightly faster to just go ahead and grab a 4x note and kill a bunch of Spinos or, whatever it is. But from a simplicity perspective, I imagine that it's going to be much, much easier to just get myself a pteranodon and fly around and pick up a shit ton of notes. There are 2 more 4x notes here. So I should probably plan out what I'm going to do when I get those. There's one on each side of the map. So probably what I'll do is I'll fly over, I'll get a 2x, and then I'll get one of the 4x's, and then I'll just try and fly around. Also, while I'm doing this, I'm probably going to miss the chat because I'm going to have this pulled up so that I can get the coordinates for the notes. But yeah, that should actually be a pretty simple little thing to do here. The only potential hiccup that I might run into doing this is if other people have built bases and stuff like that in the open world, then I may run across some turrets or something like that. And running across some turrets is likely going to get my character killed. But that's fine. So something else that you can do, because you share an upload with all of your characters, something you can do is when you make new characters, they also get access to all of the Explorer notes. So something that people do and something you might consider doing if you're playing is if you get a creature, especially early game, that you really need leveled up, putting it in your upload and then making a new character on another server, downloading that creature, and then running that creature through a note run to get it a bunch of levels real quick, and then sending it back so that it's all maxed out is a really, really good way to get some really high level creatures really quickly and to get them all maxed out on what you need. What the heck just happened? Oh, shoot. I didn't realize. Yo, that nightmare creature is kind of insanely good. It carries stuff around by, like, teleporting it into another dimension. That's kind of crazy. The Dreadmare. I'm a little annoyed about these fantastic tames creatures that you have to pay for with each new expansion, and with the ARK Bob's Tall Tales stuff that releases with each of the maps. Thankfully, I didn't realize, but the Bob's Tall Tales is something you only have to pay for once, and then each expansion of it with each new map is just part of that original purchase. But the problem is that it's very pay to win, and I really don't like that. It creates a system that makes it fairly difficult for people to join tribes and stuff like that, because if you don't have... is the server back up? Can I get back in there already? Normally they say the servers are going to go down for maintenance for, 15 minutes, and then they only go down for like 2 or 3. You can almost always get right back in them. It looks like they might still be down, though. It says deploying. Got it. Which is fine. I don't mind. Yeah, it's not going to let me join. Once it tells me to piss off here, I'll just exit back out. This main menu here. Look at Bob's Tall Tales. Or is this just going to bring up something where I can purchase Bob's Tall Tales? I think that's what's going to happen. Oh, now I'm annoyed. I just wanted to read some stuff about it. We got in the mod department here. This is still one of the greatest things, and one of the things that's kept me playing ARK despite the fact that it's rampant with cheaters and glitches and other bullshit like that, is their modding ecosystem is still, I mean, second to none in, especially in the multiplayer space. You've got things like um, Baldur's Gate 3 and stuff like that that have great modding ecosystems. But those are primarily single player games and they're non competitive single player games. I mean, I know you can play Baldur's Gate 3 with some of your friends, but they're not huge, massively multiplayer games like ARK is. And so being able to, have all of these mods, being able to use these mods on private servers, and just having your game so open to modding is just a huge win, in my opinion. Let's see, what kind of maps do we have? There are a couple that are extremely popular that a lot of people have been playing recently. Svartalfheim has been one that's been really popular to play recently. Atlantis is one that I'm actually interested in because I really like the underwater in this game. And I don't think that it gets nearly enough focus. So I'm interested to see how this Atlantis map turns out when it's totally done. I'll be really interested to play that. Borglar, apparently made by the same person or same group that's making the Atlantis map. Interesting maps in here. And I really like, it was great in Survival Evolved that all of the mods were free because it meant that there was just a lot more options for players. But I do really like that now people making mods are being given an opportunity to monetize those because the modders of ARK are the backbone of why ARK continues to be as popular as it is. Especially people who are making entire maps like this. Um, a lot of the official cluster maps, right? You've got the Center, Belgaro, Crystal Isles, Lost Island, yeah, uh, Fjordor, Ragnarok. I think there's another one in there that I'm missing. But there are a ton of maps that were made by modders for Survival Evolved that were put in as official servers. And without those modders making those maps, without the ability to pull those as official maps, um, ARK just never would have been as popular as it is. Wicked Event Map. This mod is made for Wicked ARK. So this is a private cluster, or a. I guess it's not private in that it's locked, but it's private in that it's an unofficial cluster. There you go. That's the word I'm looking for. This mod is simple, flat map to host all sorts of events on, features, editable structures, damage, trough, Gus. Interesting. Okay. So this is something that that cluster apparently uses for events. And it looks like there's a lot of stuff like that. Daria Trading and Housing. Interesting. Discover a coastal trading city designed in an Asian-inspired style, built to complement the simple trade mod. Special map for use as a central trading center for a cluster or as a housing mod created for the server. But of course, everyone else can use the mod as well. Oh, that's interesting. I actually really like the idea of that. Just having a little server that's attached where players can trade and stuff like that. Maybe just have PvP all the way off. Island Reborn. Can't read that. Okay, well, let's head back. Let's see if I can get... Nope, still says deploying. Honestly, now I don't even know what server I was on before. Ruh-roh. Hopefully when I click join last played session, it'll work. I don't remember if it was 90... I think it was 9007. And I think maybe it's not up right now. Because it was being... It's come down now, and it hasn't been spun back up yet. Hopefully. You can just keep hitting this refresh button. And hope that it comes out. This is how you know you're a degenerate. You're told that you're going to have to wait 15 minutes to play. Instead of just doing anything productive for 15 minutes, you just sit here clicking a refresh button, waiting for your game to turn back on. We may only have tonight, till the morning sun, you're mine, all mine. Play the music low, swing to the rhythm of love. Da-da-da-da-bum. Okay, game. You can let me play now. Oop. Oop. It's there again. Might let me join. I would be so happy. Happy, happy, joy, joy, happy, happy, joy. Yeah. Yeah, boy. Alright. Alright, so there should have been a creature wipe. So my nemesis, the alpha raptor over here, shouldn't still exist. I just need to get some narco berries, and then I need to get a little keratin together, or chitin. And make myself a saddle. and get myself a little birdie boy or girl. Get me a pteranodon, and then fly that fool around. Get all the things I need. I think I might also need some more hide. Yeah, I'm definitely going to need some more hide. So we're going to get rid of that. And we're going to get rid of that and that. And then we're going to come over here and we're going to kill this thing. If it's not of a high... Oh. That's somebody's creature. And while I don't necessarily have an opposition to killing somebody's creature, they might be online. And then if I kill their creature, they'll know. And they might even... Ooh, that's a level 100 Pteranodon. Yeah, I probably want that Pteranodon. Okay, well, let's go back over to my mortar and pestle over here. Let's put some of this spoiled meat and narco berries. In my mortar and pestle that I don't remember precisely where it is. I think it's over here. Couple of moss chaps there. You know, it must have been further up the beach, but I actually want to check on these moss chaps. Level 55, giant bee honey, no way, Jose. A Mejo berry for a level 55. Do I have a Mejo berry? If I've got a Mejo berry, I'm taming this. Oh, bummer. It's not a one-click tame. Okay, well that's fine. I still might come back and finish that tame here in just a little bit. Once that thing gets hungry again. What are you looking at here, birdie? Level 20. Alright, we don't care about you. Hey, there's my mortar and pestle. Boop, boop. 5 of these should be plenty for me to knock out a level 100. The reason I want to tame this moss chops are phenomenal early game tames. They do great damage. They are extraordinarily tanky. They require no saddle, and they harvest resources really well from corpses. So you can just ride them around, killing all the things you need to kill to get all the things that you need. Like killing the turtles to get some keratin, or, you know, trying to find some bugs to kill to get some chitin, or killing things for hide or meats. Really just whatever you need. So I really, really like moss chops, especially when I'm playing PvE. They're a creature that I commonly pick up first. They're really great against raptors. I've killed really high-level brontosauruses with them before, even though it's a little bit difficult because they're constantly getting knocked back. If you just put a lot into their melee and hit points, you can really do... I can't believe that wanted 2 Mejo berries. That's fantastic. But you can really do a lot with a moss chops. This is weird. Your angle on this creature is a little weird. I don't remember the moss chops having this sort of perspective on it. I don't think I like it. I feel like I'm sitting too far back from it. I feel like I should be a little closer. But whatever. Let's kill this Lystrosaurus because we need its hide. Yes. Yes. We're just going to up the melee damage here. That's really what I'm about. Then we're going to go to arrows. We're going to craft one of these. And the last thing we need is to find ourselves a little more hide and some keratin. Once we get all those resources, we'll be good to go. Yeah, so these are just super, super convenient creatures. What do we have over there? We've got a Tapajara. So we're just gonna nuke this turtle down here. And again, just so much safer than trying to kill this myself. If I tried to kill it myself, I'd probably just die. I gotta admit, I don't think I actually have enough tranks to knock out a tappy, nor do I have what it takes to make a tappy saddle. Which makes me pretty sad, because I would love to get a tappy. Do love me some tappy action. Looks like we gained another level here. So I'm gonna get a little crazy here. I'm gonna start heading up this river this way. This leads into a little bit of a swampy area. The reason I'm doing this is because I want to find some bugs. I need some bugs so that I can get some keratin and chitin. Oh, please don't attack me, Ichthyosaurus. Or Ichthyornis. However the hell you say your stupid name. I hate you. Nothing would make me happier than for all the Ichthyornises to stop existing. I hate those freaking birds. Hate them. I honestly feel like there's a base defense with Ichthyornises, though. Something that's extremely common in base raiding nowadays is just C4ing down your base by running in with flak or, you know, using a bunch of different ways to get near your base as close as possible and then just drop C4 and blow up the C4 and die. And so when people do that, what they do is they don't bring anything else with them. They only bring the flak set that they're wearing, and then their C4 and their C4 detonator. So because of that, and because Ichthyornises take things out of your inventory and destroy them, if all you're bringing is... Ooh, it's a whole lot of Dinosuchuses over there. Oh, and there's a Capro. Yeah, F that. Please don't come back over here chasing me. Is it still after me? It is still after me. Yep. Yep. Okay, let's get our regular arrows. Stupid alligator. Thankfully, it just grabbed a hold of my mount instead of grabbing a hold of me. That could have gone real bad, real fast. That's funny. Yeah, but I think there might be... yeah, Toon is like a character. It's old school MMO lingo. From way back in the day. When I was still a young man. What we used to call our characters in Dark Age of Camelot. When I first started playing. But the character I had been playing was trapped on a Scorched Earth server. somebody went and put structures where all of the drops spawn, and so I wasn't able to access the drops to teleport out. I am an old fart. What can I say? I'm okay with being an old fart. Okay, well let's head up this way where the, ooh. Is this the level 100 Pteranodon? Yes it is, okay. I should probably just go ahead and knock this out and get it started on the tame. I've got some prime meat on me. And there is a... Oop, I just have the one bola, so I don't want to waste it trying to hit this thing while it's in the sky. Or to wait for it to come down. Not necessarily that accurate here. If you ever need to, if you just press Q, you can put whatever you're holding away. And that'll allow you to not throw it or use it. It's in your hand. So like if you have a bow drawn back, or if you have a spear ready to launch, or, you know. Press Q and put it away and you'll be good to go. Bammo. Got that bad boy knocked out. Let's go ahead and take our prime meat off of here. This should be enough. We do have 2 baby trikes right here that we can myrtleize for some more meats if we need to. That's only a level 10 trike. We're actually probably just going to go ahead and do that. I want to get a little bit away from my Pteranodon here, so that it doesn't get caught up in an AoE. Let's go ahead and eat some random berries. And level up that. I don't care, Party Wizard. I'm bringing back the old school lingo. Toon was a great word for character. What do you think you can do to my mouse chops? You're only a level 10 Triceratops. I got a little tanky boy. The mouse chops is the honey badger of ARK. And honey badger don't give a fuck. Dude, mouse chops is like the best early game tame. I've taken out alpha raptors. I mean, it was with a good mouse chops, but still. I'm just gonna get this thing, and then we'll stand still while we shoot it. How many babies did that thing have? My goodness. Was that a little bad? Sure. But it's fun. I liked it. Let's take some of this prime meat out. Let's go back over to my Pteranodon here. It looks like the Pteranodon is not going to need any narco berries, as long as it gets its fill of prime meats, which is great. Yeah, especially when I'm playing PvE or single player Party Wizard, I basically exclusively use the Pteranodon or the Moss Chops as my first tame. They are phenomenal. Yo, what's up, Quizza? How you been? Is life, the universe, and everything? Right, what do I need? I need 45 more keratin or chitin. I don't think I have to deal with this bird anymore. It should just tame. Should have plenty of stuff. So, yeah, we're just gonna go look for some bugs or something. Get some keratin and chitin. And then we're just gonna fly around. Well, so the other thing that we need to do is we probably need to tame... Ooh, hey, yeah. How's it been going for you? Been getting better? You still playing the Shark Man? Oh, the shark has pretty teeth, dear, and he shows them pearly white. Just a jackknife as McHeath, dear, and he keeps it out of sight. I'm getting good at Moon Knight. Got a 23 kill 0 death game. Heyo. That's what's up. That's a heck of a good game right there. Good for you. I never really was able to get into the Moon Knight TV show. I didn't like the dynamic between Moon Knight and the person Moon Knight was possessing. It was, I don't know, it was weird. I didn't enjoy the way those characters interacted with each other. And so I was just never able to get into the show at all. Running along, looking for bugs. Need some bugs. Bug, buggy bug. You know, honestly, there's usually some bugs over on this island. Goodness, this Moss Chops has no stamina. I forget that Moss Chops are omnivores. And I can force feed them meats. Never seen any of the Marvel shows. I'm not that interested in Marvel stuff. I am interested in Marvel stuff. Like, I haven't watched a whole lot of stuff since Endgame. I was just a little marveled out at that point. and I felt like Endgame was kind of a nice conclusion. Um, and I'm not really familiar with a lot of the superheroes they've been bringing out since then. But there are still some of their stuff that I've watched. Like, I watched Madam Web. I thought that was a pretty good movie. I know it didn't necessarily get great reviews, but I like the idea of Madam Web. And so I could see past maybe a bad script and some bad cinematography because I can fill in the blanks on that stuff with my own imagination. So I'm not really all that worried about it. Um, I, of course, still watched the newest Spider Man, and I'm totally going to watch the new Venom because Venom and Spider Man are awesome. But um, I, I enjoyed the interconnectedness of the Marvel Cinematic Universe when they went through all those phases leading up to Endgame. But I also really like being able to enjoy those characters separately. And I think that's why I'm still interested in like the Venom movies, for example, because those movies aren't dependent on the rest of the Marvel Cinematic Universe for coherence. So, they're just fun to watch and they really only rely on the rest of the Venom movies. The same thing is true of like X-Men movies. Right? I really still I want some new X-Men movies because the X-Men were never really a part of the Marvel Cinematic Universe. And so I don't feel like I have to watch a bajillion other things to keep up with what's going on with the X-Men. I think something that Marvel should maybe consider doing is, both Marvel and DC, for the sake of um, their ability to create lots of different stuff, all created multiverses in their worlds. And so I'd maybe like to see them create a new Marvel Cinematic Universe. Even if it had, different heroes and stuff like that, it doesn't need to be the same heroes that we've already experienced a universe with. But let's maybe get away from the existing Marvel Cinematic Universe a little. And let's step into sort of a different universe of the multiverse. And let's experience some different stuff going on so that, a new generation of moviegoers and fans could maybe just have something else to watch where they didn't feel like they were, 20 movies behind and had to spend 100 hours binge watching movies just to be able to keep up with what's going on. I think would probably be a pretty good idea because as things are now, the MCU is just super saturated and there's just a little too much. It's hard to keep it all straight and having to remember all this stuff and try and make all these connections really just muddies your ability to enjoy the activity that's currently going on the screen. So I'd like to see maybe a step away from some of that so that we can just go back and enjoy the movies for what they are. Somebody named You Dead something or other just joined the ARK. There should maybe be some Titan drones. Actually, I feel like I saw a Titan drone up here, trapped behind this wall, top of this hill. What do we need here? We need 25 more keratin or chitin. Probably I would get more keratin or chitin if I just harvested it with my pick. But I don't have a metal pick, and I don't want to. I don't want to use a regular pick. I don't feel like that would be effective. But hey, here's another turtle. Hopefully, we'll get another 10 or so keratin from this thing. Moschops has no stamina. Porque Moschops. My Pteranodon is all tamed up. Once I get all my keratin, I'm actually probably just going to leave my Moschops sitting around. Maybe we'll come back to it later. Probably not, though. I don't really care about the Moschops. I mean, I like Moschops. They're good, but they don't really matter. They're kind of disposable, even if they're a pain in the ass to tame. Die, turtle. What's this? Die, motherfucker, die, motherfucker, die. Really? Only 5? There's definitely a Titan drone back in there earlier. I streamed some Marvel Rivals today. Oh, nice. Hey, congratulations. Oh, okay. I didn't realize this thing was going to get angry at me just for being near its babies. That is interesting. That's the first time one of those little baby monkeys has ever, one of those little monkeys has ever been aggressive towards me. How did it go on your stream today, Quizza? Did you enjoy yourself? Hmm. Yeah, you definitely, um, I guess you would say the meta for streaming right now is kind of to be streaming a lot and often. So you do probably want to find yourself a game or a set of games that you can play for a lot of hours in a sitting. I don't necessarily think you need to limit yourself to just a single game during a single stream, though. Yeah, just my mic, I need to set it at low. I need that stand or else it's picking up all the house from... Yeah, you'll get it worked out. You'll get it worked out. I believe in you. Most important thing when you're first starting, I mean, it was a month and a half before I accidentally messed up and said that we were starting a new we were starting a new season or a new scenario on Once Human, and we weren't. Before I actually had anybody actually watching my stream at all, except for, a couple of people. There were only like 2 or 3 people that were ever in my stream before that. And so it was a lot of just talking to myself. So the quality of your mic probably isn't a huge deal right this moment. Because you're just not, there aren't going to be a lot of people who even scroll down enough to find your stream. And so more than anything, these first, month or so is going to be about getting comfortable, consistently talking, learning to talk when nobody's talking to you. I think is probably one of the most difficult things. And it's why I think streaming to a larger audience is actually much, much easier than streaming to no audience at all. It's something I've noticed since I've stopped playing Once Human, and so there's not nearly as much activity going on in my chat. It's actually much more difficult to stream for me because, I'm having to come up with stuff to say to fill all of that dead air. And I do think it's important to fill that dead air. Now, I don't think everybody would agree with me. I think there are people out here who would say, or who are out there who would say, if the air's dead, the air's dead. You don't want to just keep talking because then people might not feel like they can interrupt and say something. But I would tend to disagree with that. I think filling the air is important. And so I think it's a skill that you sort of need to learn. And, that first month or two, when there's not really anybody watching your stream, is a great time to be learning it. And then you'll get your stand, and you'll get your microphone up on your stand, and you'll be good to go. All right, we've got our PT saddle. So we're going to get on over here. We're going to saddle this bad boy up. And then it will be time to do our flying around. Yeah, just going through Steam for games to play. Yeah, absolutely. Level 45. I think something I actually want to do pretty quick, once I get this PT, instead of just going straight to flying the PT around and looking for instead of just going straight to flying the PT around and looking for explorer notes, I actually think I want to go ahead and fly around and get a couple of spare PTs. I did set up stream for both YouTube and Twitch at the same time, even though I don't see both the chat at one place. What program did you use for setting up your stream, the multi-stream? The only one that I really know anything about is Restream.io. And it's Restream.io is not just the program that I use to multi-stream, but it's also the bot that I use to make it so that everybody sees both chats. So that everybody on Twitch and everybody on YouTube see what each other are saying and can interact with each other. So I think it's a very, very good option. Let's see here. I don't think that's a very high level PT. Fairly certain it's a, yeah, it's a low level PT. Let's see what level this PT is. Low level PT. We're just gonna fly around and see if we can't find some 100 plus. Need a multi-stream because I can just control it from my PC. Don't need to send it to a middle server. Oh, okay. Cool, cool. There is a program that you can use, and it's actually something that I am going to be trying to learn a little bit more about and use myself, but it's called Streamer. Um, Hang on. Let me freaking find it. I think it's called streamer.bot. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's called streamer.bot. Um, but it's good for doing your integrations for your chats. I don't know if you'll be able to integrate them so that each chat will be able to see the other, but it does have a chat that you can pull up on your computer, and it is all run off of your computer also. It's not something you have to go through another server for, but it will gain access to your channels, your YouTube and your Twitch, and then it'll pull both chats down into a single view. So you'll see them as they appear chronologically, as the two chats mash together, or you can go through tabs and just see one chat or the other at a time. So that might be something useful for you. Unfortunately, I don't know how streamer.bot, B-O-T, but it has tons of functionality for creating all kinds of stuff. I use OBS, but it has a bunch of stuff so you can create chat commands that can be used in either your YouTube or your Twitch stream. And your bot will read those chat commands, and then you can allow those chat commands to do stuff on your OBS. So you could have it like activate scenes and stuff like that on your OBS. So you could have, um, little actions or stuff that can appear, like an explosion or something like that, when people do certain commands in your chats. So, I mean, there's a ton of stuff. And like I said, because it's all run from your computer, you're not looking at running into problems with a middleman. It's not going to stop working because their servers go down or whatever. But it could be something interesting that you might look into. Is there turrets built over here? Doesn't look like it. It's a bunch of DLL files. I don't know where I should put it. Um, I don't remember it being a bunch of DLL files. It's an executable. I mean, I just put it in a folder altogether. Hang on, let me open mine up and make sure it's actually called streamer.bot. Could have sworn that's what it was called, but I think somebody named Crimp Juice just joined the server. You know what I just realized is I don't have enough tranks to get another PT. I should be able to find plenty of trank arrows though from drops. There is so much spam on this server. Somebody doesn't want anybody playing here. They did the same thing. It seems like they've gone through. I might never be able to get off of this server. Okay, well I was able to... Oh no, I wasn't. So annoying. Yeah, okay, it is called streamer.bot. Yeah, I mean, you should just... All those DLL files should be specifically for the streamer.bot executable. Oh, you suck. Hopefully that was on survivors only. So my bird didn't die. But yeah, as long as you have all that stuff in a single folder, I would just make a folder called streamer.bot and then dump everything in there. And then you should be able to access the executable from in there. Really? That's how we're doing this? We're spawning in and having ichthyes just instantly attack me? You thought that was a good idea, huh? Hey, it looks like my Pteranodon was not killed. So those things were on survivors only. Which is friggin' fantastic. Yeah, there's all kinds of stuff in there. It has voice recognition, so you can trigger actions by giving voice commands to it. It's a really, really cool little program that I think, I haven't really dived really deep into it. I was down and out there for a couple of months, just not really feeling it. Now that I've gotten sick and gotten over my sick, I'm actually feeling much more motivated and much more active. I don't know why that happens to be when I get sick, but almost always, as soon as I get over an illness, I start to feel really good and really motivated. So hopefully we can parlay that into some action here. But yeah, I think as you get deeper and deeper into it and maybe learn some stuff about it, there's some really cool stuff that you can do that I think um, will allow you to make your stream really unique. You don't really need to know programming in order to use it, but you do need to understand logic. And when I say logic, I don't mean like, I mean the logic processes that computers use to complete actions. So you need to be able to provide coherent and specific steps to accomplish specific tasks. And you need to be able to mark out those steps in order with the proper details. And so a little bit of programming background would certainly do you some good, because the logic used for programming is very much the same as the logic used for streamer.bot, but it doesn't require any actual programming to do. Some general knowledge of like IT and stuff like that will also be a little bit useful, just so you understand um, where you're getting files from and stuff like that as you create certain commands and stuff. But it's definitely probably the best way to give yourself a unique look and give yourself the ability to change a lot about your stream quickly. You can make all kinds of commands and stuff in there to change things like your thumbnails and your titles and all sorts of stuff like that based off of what program you're running. So if you switch games, you can have maybe some default titles and thumbnails and stuff like that that you want to use for... Hey, what's up, the Gingerbread 23? I am playing ARK Survival Ascended right now. Is that not what my stream says? Like my category or whatever? Do I have it categoried wrong? Yeah, this is official small tribes. I am just trying to get a character leveled up and maybe try and get a couple of boss fights done so that when the extinction servers come out, oops, I can go ahead and get a character over there that's already leveled. We're going to do like a solo run on the official extinction servers when they come out in a few days. Get over here, PT. My last character got trapped on a Scorched Earth server. So right now we tamed this PT, and instead of trying to do one of the more complicated strats for getting level 100, like killing a Titan or something like that, I'm actually just going to go ahead and take this PT. You should be able, Wizza, because the program is attached to your YouTube and Twitch channels, you should be able to turn on streamer.bot on any computer and use the chat function to see it. So if you had like a desktop with a monitor and you were playing on that and streaming on that, and then you wanted to use streamer.bot on another computer to see the chats, like a laptop or something, you should probably be able to do that. That would mean, though, that you wouldn't be able to use the controls for like your OBS and stuff like that, because that OBS program wouldn't be running on the same computer as streamer.bot is. But you should still be able to use the multi-chat function so that you can see all of the chats. Oh, they must have... Okay, I understand why that teleports over there. They have a base down in easy underwater. That makes sense. We're gonna grab a couple of these drops because I want to see if I can't get... Ooh, some crystal. Nice. I don't need a lot of crystal. Was there some food in there? Sure, we'll eat some raw meat. That's fine. We need a little bit of crystal so that we can make a spyglass. We're going to need to get some other resources, obviously, to be able to do that. But right now, we're just going to fly around and look for a couple of other PTs. See if we can't find some decent level PTs running around. So that we can upload a couple and have some backups in case I get it killed. It doesn't have Mac version. My laptop is... Just stick with the double pop-up window for now. Yeah, so, another thing you might consider, because of your limited number of... Words are hard. Because of your limited number of monitors, you might consider a program called Desk Pins. It allows you to create or to turn basically any window into a picture-in-picture window. So you could have your chats actually overlay. No, I literally just started Gingerbread. My old character got trapped on Scorched. So about 2 hours ago, I just started, did my run, did my note run, and then got this PT. And then we had 15 minutes of downtime because the servers restarted, and then I got back on. But yeah, I don't have a base at all right now. Just flying around. Just me and my PT. You used the play years ago. Oh yeah, no, it's super annoying to get trapped on a server. I mean, I get why people do it. Like, it definitely secures the server. So if you try and raid it or you try and scout it, you end up having to bring a lot of stuff just to make sure that you don't end up getting trapped. And so that creates quite a bit of safety for the people who own that server. But holy crap, is it annoying that people can mess with the drops and stuff like that. Kinda freaking hate it. Wish that they didn't do it. But, what are you gonna do? Yeah. Yeah, I am playing Solar Gingerbread. I tend to always play solo because I'm a bad teammate. Did I already look at this Pteranodon? I don't feel like I did. Well, how useless. Oh, did that say 115? It did say 115. All right. It's definitely the one we're going to go for. Trudon, gross. Freaking hate Trudons. Trudons suck. So we need to create Bola and... Ooh. Oh, why are there so many Trudons? Okay. There were like 6 of them there. Well, we need to create a Bola and a bow and arrow. And, well, just a bow. We don't actually need to create the arrows. We should be able to just go get some blue and green drops. And get the necessary trank arrows, which will be great. And then we'll just knock that bad boy out and go find us some prime meats. And then we'll get it uploaded and we should be good. Run out of stam. There's something I learned just the other day. Even if you have no stam, you can apparently just C-spin over and over and over again on Pteranodons. So that's not something that used to be possible in Survival Evolved. Apparently it is possible in Survival Ascended though, and definitely helps you get down much faster to the ground so you don't end up trapped in the air. Because that freaking sucks. I hate getting trapped in the air and having to jump off and die. Especially, I'm out here in the middle of nowhere right now. They got some big old structure up there. Looks like it's just a taming pen. So we should be okay. Alright, narcotics and arrows. Exactly what we needed. Perfect. So now we just make a bola and a bow. We need a little wood, a little thatch, a little fiber, a little hide, a little stone. We're going to kill these Dilophosaurs here for some hide. Doesn't take very much to make a bola. Get some more stam here. Ooh, nice Titan drones. We want to kill these because I'm hoping get some keratin or some chitin, I guess. Because I would like to maybe make another saddle for this creature. This Pteranodon that we're taming. Definitely want to have the saddle already if we can when we have to start using it. Because we will inevitably have to start using it. We are going to lose the Pteranodon we're currently using. Because this server is extremely full of structures and other stuff. Let's pick up a stone here. Nope, that's berries. There we go, we pick up a stone. I'm gonna craft this. Get that used. Black a rock. Craft our stupid hatchet again. Need one bola. And just need a little more wood. Alright. And make the bow. Perfect. Now we should have everything we need to be able to go tame this other bird real quick. Hopefully it didn't get run off by all those Trudons. Although there's probably a pretty good chance that it did. Because Trudons are the most annoying thing in the world. You all see things a little bit darker than I do. So we're going to up the gamma a little bit there. So that y'all can actually see what's going on. Hopefully. Is this my 115 here? Your ass back over here, dude. Actually, there's a decent chance that I have everything I need, yep, to make my spyglass. Freaking booyah. Yep, there's my 115. Alright. Let's go down here and see if there's anything scary right here. There's a Carno over there. Compies aren't really scary. I don't want to attack that Compy and maybe hit that Dimorphodon though, because Dimorphodons are scary. And I hate them. Here we go. Alright. Our friend over there is a little preoccupied. So we're just going to get this bad boy knocked out, and then we'll go worry about killing. Whoops. Oh, shoot. Well, I thought it was a little preoccupied. I was apparently wrong. Oh my goodness, I hate how much of a pain in the ass it is to get on your creatures sometimes. Holy crap, thank you. Jeebus. Okay, well that went poorly. What do we need? A little stone and a little thatch. Alright. Nope. Udons. That was almost a huge mistake. Yeah, definitely annoying that you're so far up there. Alright, put that right there. Now that we have a spyglass, the whole process should just be easier. We just want to find anything over 100. That'll give us the best chance to get some decent stam. And that'll make it easiest for us to fly around getting a bunch of... Oop. Nice, a level 110. In a semi-safe looking spot. Nice. Alright, let's go see if we can't find something that has a baby. And kill it for some prime. Something simple like a baby parasaur. We don't want to do a dire bear because that's scary. Gallimimus says it has a baby. Where is the Gallimimus baby? Was it killed by something maybe? Seems like it may have been. Ooh, we do have an alpha raptor. Oop, that's a micro raptor. Run away. Run away. Hey, yo, what's up, Khaleesi? Sorry, I think I missed you there for a little while. Where you been? Is life, the universe, and everything? Okay. Where is something that's gonna give me some prime meat? Hey, nice, bell right. How's that going? Oop, no baby there either. Ooh, trikes have babies a lot. No baby trike. No baby parasaur. No baby stegos. Oh, there's a baby something. Baby trike. I wonder if I can... Oops. I wonder if I can, like, swoop in and harvest it. No, I think it got harvested. Whole lot of angry creatures over there. Whole lot of angry creatures. When to download Extinction map. I don't believe Extinction is going to be out until the 19th anymore. Moving my town takes forever to move everything to the new location. I mean, it wouldn't be a survival game without senseless time sinks. That's what we're all about with these games. It's like the whole point. To make life as difficult as possible. I'm having a really hard time finding some prime meat for this Pteranodon. And I need to find it. Need to find it. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. So when you run out of stamina, and you find yourself in a bad position like that, don't freak out and start attacking. Because if you attack, you're using up stamina, so you're never going to gain your stamina back. When you mess up like that and you run out of stamina and something starts attacking you, you just have to let them hit you. Because the fastest way you're going to be able to escape is to gain back stamina and then just fly away. So you just have to be patient, let it happen, get attacked a couple of times, and then go ahead and carry on. Hmm. Oops. I did it again. Man, I am definitely going to get this Pteranodon killed. Oh, shoot. Yep. Bad day to be me. Okay, that's super cool. Ah. I just get so focused on trying to accomplish whatever task I'm trying to accomplish. Start to not pay attention to my stupid bird's stupid stamina. And then I end up in very bad positions. Being next to those Titan drones was really bad because they give you a stamina drain debuff. So they're one of the few creatures you can't just sit and wait. For them to hit you a couple of times because you'll just never regain stam. You have to kill them. They are very obnoxious. Okay, so we're just like all the way back here. All the way back to nothing. We don't have our bird. We don't have anything. So let's get started again, picking up rocks and punching trees like a dipshit. Pretty annoyed with myself right now, I gotta admit. That's alright. Just gotta get it done. We had about 2.5 hours. It's not terrible to still be naked at 2.5 hours, right? I think even I fall victim to this, but because I watch so many YouTubers who create content on this game on the unofficial clusters, I get this unreasonable idea of people being able to like, hit heavy turrets within the first couple of hours of wipe. And that's just not really a thing, especially if you're going from a character at level 0, right? If you had a character already, then maybe you could accomplish something like that. But there's pretty much zero chance that you're going from a completely fresh character to heavy turrets in, 2 or 3 hours. on the official cluster. Especially, I also watch a lot of people who are playing on Survival Evolved instead of Ascended. Do I need to attack your baby to get you to attack me? Is that how this works? There we go. Just want to kill you for your hide. You know, the people who play Survival Evolved, you've got net guns, you've got May wings, you've got, I mean, just a ton of ridiculous stuff you just do not have access to on Survival Ascended right now. Up until Genesis, this game, even with Extinction coming out here real soon, this game is fairly primitive until the Genesis maps started coming out. And once Genesis and stuff started coming out, things got a little bit insane. But yeah, as things stand right now, you're really just pretty primitive. For quite a while. I am 100% muted. You are correct. Yeah, but I mean, disliking this game is fairly reasonable, considering how punishing it is. I mean, you just saw I made a small mistake with how much stamina I had, and then I literally lost everything. I went straight back to the beach, completely butt naked, no creatures, no nothing. the only thing that didn't get rolled back was my levels. And that's kind of the only thing that keeps your progress going, and helps mitigate some of that setback in this game. Is because you don't lose your levels, because you don't totally have to remake your character. You get this sort of chance to, get back to where you were a little faster, having more hit points, having more stamina, having access to a lot of structures and stuff that you wouldn't have access to when you first started. It just makes it a little easier. Level 25 PT, I might end up just having to bite the bullet and get a shitty PT. I don't really want to do that. I'd like to get one at least near level 100. But being on an island server, that's not really in the cards sometimes. Yeah, no, this game is pretty brutal. And while I like it, it would never... it won't ever surprise me when other people say they don't like it. It takes a very specific type of player to enjoy this game. And I think that that's probably not necessarily a good thing. Video games need to have broad appeal. And if they don't, then you just limit your player base. And in modern gaming, especially massively multiplayer gaming, your player base is a part of your content. And so you significantly reduce your overall content if you're reducing your overall player base. And so that's not necessarily a good thing. I think we're just going to go ahead and tame this level 55. It's not ideal, but, we might as well just go ahead and do it. Alright, we just need some of our meats to spoil here. And we'll be able to make us some tranks. And then we'll get this level 55. Is this it, or is this the level 40? It's the level 40. Oh, there's the level 55. Then it's going to be time to kill some creatures. Let's go ahead and actually eat some of these meats since I need some food. And then let's get more flint. We're going to make a bunch of arrows so that we can kill some other creatures like these turtles over here. Try and get some keratin so I can actually ride my stupid pteranodon. That's fairly important. Alright, now we're just gonna pick some fiber. Come on now. I am really tired of having a cough. I've mostly gotten better, but I'm still a little sick. And it's pissing me off. I've never been sick for this long before. I'm not interested in it. That first night, when I only did like that 30-minute stream and then jumped off because I just wasn't feeling good, um, that night I like didn't get any sleep because I was awake all night. I couldn't get out of bed because it was too cold because I was running a fever. So I was just shivering my ass off, even though we've got our heater on. But I couldn't sleep because everything hurt because I was just having horrible joint pain just all over my whole body. So I was just laying in bed, just in absolute agony. Literally the worst 24 hours of my life. But then for like the next 24 hours after that, I couldn't even really do anything. Like I was just sitting at my computer, just staring at the screen, not doing anything. Just staring at the screen like an idiot. Because I was just totally brain fogged. Didn't have any idea what was going on in my life. But for the most part, we're all over that stuff now. I bet you this Dilophosaur attacked my level 55 Pteranodon and made it run away. Oh, maybe not. Maybe it's over here. I'm telling you, if that Dilophosaur made my Pteranodon run away, ooh, I'm gonna be upset. I'm gonna be upset. This motherfucker. Alright, well, let's get this level 40 then. Boop, boop. Get shitted on, compy. Ooh, a level 5 trike. Nice. A little baby trike, so I can get some prime meat here. Alright. Whoops. Fuck that up. Whoops. Fucked it up again. Thankfully, it's a super low level trike. So I get a couple of fuck ups. Nice. We're going to imprint this baby because they become much, much easier to kill when they're imprinted. And then we break out our pickaxe. Get a couple of prime meats. I wanted more than that, but I guess 2 is all I'm gonna get. Hey, you got a little keratin though. That's nice. Let's load that bad boy up. Let's see what it gets from its first chomp of the old prime meat there. I'm very interested to find out. What level turtles do we have over here? Level 40 turtle, that's not too hard to kill. And a level 45 turtle, alright. I probably only have enough arrows to kill one of them right now. Hopefully the other one doesn't also aggro me. That one bite gave it almost half, yeah, so it should be fine. Shouldn't need any narco berries to keep it down. We're just gonna shoot this bad boy in his leg. Try and get him killed. And then use our pick to try and get as much keratin as we possibly can out of him. Ooh, hey, it's a mouse chops. Oh, it's two mouse chops. One of those might actually be something I could tame. Ooh. Bro. Oh, I'm so bad at this game. Oh my goodness, I can't believe I've played as many hours of this game as I have. And I'm still just so bad at it. Such good times, though. Such good times. Alright, well, let's get back over here. What's this? A level 35, don't care about you. Ooh. We got cool purple wings. I don't think it was a very high level, though, so we're not going to worry about it. Let's just get back over there to that other Pteranodon. We'll see if maybe we can't tame one of these moss chops. If we can, then we can just use the moss chops to gather up our chitin and keratin. It'll be much easier that way. Do love me a moss chops. They're so freaking adorable. And so freaking useful. Okay, there's my corpse. There's the asshole that killed me. Let's see what these moss chops want. Rare mushrooms. No. Raw prime fish meat. Well, you're also only a level 10. I actually really wish that I had some rare mushrooms for this thing, though. So, a little trick that I learned a while back was that if you run out of render distance far enough from a moss chops, I don't have what it takes to repair this thing right now. 25 fiber, alright. Let's get some fiber. If you run out of render distance far enough away from a moss chops, then what they want to eat to be tamed changes. So that may be something we can do there. I don't know if this turtle is gonna die in 3 more arrows. I don't think so. Nope, doesn't look like it. Okay, well. Plan B time. Run away like a big ol' wuss. So yeah, we're gonna run really far away over here. Maybe I'll stream some Warframe 1999 for some time installing the game now. Warframe is a good game and very popular. You'd probably do well streaming that game. Have you played it before, Quizza? I've only played a very small amount of Warframe, so I don't personally know very much about their monetization model because I haven't really looked into it. But there are quite a few people, content creators, whose opinions I typically respect, who have said lots of pretty good things about the Warframe monetization model too. The fact that it's not terribly pay to win, that it's primarily cosmetic, and doesn't really feel like it's constantly being pushed on you. And those are always the kinds of games that I want to support anyway. Oops, I ran past where the mouse chops were. Where did they run off to? I really, really hate all these floating rocks. I really wish that I could get rid of them. It's so annoying. Oh, do you still want raw prime meat? Raw prime fish meat? So I probably didn't go far enough away. Darn. Yeah, but just once, this is the new game released a few days back. Oh, they like re-released Warframe? I didn't realize they did that. Go get him, Pteranodon. Why aren't you getting him? It said attack this target. Attack. Let's try to make myself not fall asleep. Oh, shoot. Grab. So they like, what, re-released the original version of the game or something? Without any of the new stuff? Look it back like a WoW classic type deal? That's actually pretty cool. Nope, no keratin. Get down here. You get any keratin? No, you didn't. You suck. Oh my gosh, your stamina sucks. This is gonna be the worst. I need you to follow me so that you don't get murked by that thing. A new Warframe game? So it's not... It's not classic at all. It's totally new. I'm gonna have to look into this real quick. Warframe 1999. Hold up, now it's talking about there being changes to some of the Warframes. I'm really confused. Okay, so it's an expansion. Got it. Yeah, I was about to say, that's what it looks like, is an expansion. Hmm. That's still cool. Honestly, I'd kind of like if they went back to a Warframe Classic, though. It had never really crossed my mind before. But, you know, for those of us who have never played sort of the original version of the game, although I don't know how much the beginning of the game has changed, as they have updated and expanded the game. So it's possible that the early game just hasn't changed enough to merit a classic. You know, if the early game is still always going to be the same, then what would the point even be, I guess? I'm going to get killed again. And I gotta tell y'all, it is really hard to play this game and read chat at the same time. Alright, lots more arrows. That's what we need. Seriously, you chased me across the water? You're a buttface. Making me waste my arrows on you. You don't even matter. Honestly, I guess I should just go this way to try and get some keratin and chitin. I don't actually want to kill turtles for my keratin and chitin. You get way too little from those. I'd prefer to kill the bugs. Get way more, they're way easier to kill. Let's go see if we can find some buggy boos. Bug. Oh, piranha. Piranhas are supposed to live in the Amazon. Hey, somebody was leveling up. Who is this? Tribe of Lull. Ooh, a mouse chops. Only a level 10 mouse chops. You suck and nobody loves you. I need bugs. I need bugs. I need bugs. Hey. Oh, where have my little bugs gone? Oh, where could they be? Oop. That Carno gonna attack that theory? Ooh, it did. You done fucked up, Aaron. Ooh, mouse chops. Level 20 mouse chops, don't care. Ooh, bugs. Okay, get away from me for a second. Let me get out my hatchet. Oh, I'm getting jacked up. There were too many bugs. Oh my goodness. They're still after me. Think we may have magically made it out. I think the bugs might have actually gotten killed by those strikes. We might be able... Oh, nope, here come the bugs, and some compies, and... all kinds of other terrible crap that I don't want to deal with. Okay, this is just a joke, right? How am I getting destroyed by compies? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Got a couple of bugs there. Is it a little ridiculous that we're killing these bugs with arrows? Absolutely. By a little ridiculous, I mean all the way ridiculous. Get some food in us here before we die. Let's see if we can't find this other bug that I shot. This pteranodon is so in the flippin' way. Okay, we have 50, 60. I need 15 more keratin. And honestly, I also need quite a bit more hide, which I can probably get from this trike. Only a level 40 trike. It's been pretty damaged. The problem is that I don't have the ability to make mistakes on this one like I did on the last one. I cannot get hit by this trike. I don't have enough hit points to deal with that. So we're just gonna have to play a little smarter than we did last time. And by that I mean get killed. Ooh. Holy cow, that was close. Can I repair this? Need a little flint, okay. Let's get a flint. And then let's repair that. Let's see what level this Dimorphodon is, because it's just too adorable not to consider. Only level 20, I'm not going to tame it. It wouldn't be worth the effort. But I love me some Dimorphodons. They're one of my favorite creatures. And I know they're not terribly useful. I know a lot of people don't like them. But I think they're great. I like them a lot. Boy, I really need to find a way to get back some HP. Honestly, I have a way to get back some HP. Just craft a campfire, cook some meat, like a smart person. Then let's see. I'm killing these bugs. Nice. Okay. Yeah, sure, that's totally reasonable that those two bugs wouldn't give me any. Holy cow, thank goodness. Alright, we made it. How much more hide do we need? 50 more hide and a whole lot of fiber. Alright, oop, that's a T-Rex. Time to run the other way. Alright, let's get some fiber because we're going to need it in order to repair our bow here in a second. So we might as well go ahead and start. Oh, shoot. Son of a biscuit eater. Please don't kill my PT. Went the wrong way down the beach. Okay. Put a Tinto bit. Well, it's only a level 10. Not worth. Not worth. This is turning into a freaking chore. Let me tell you. I miss having things like the Crystal Isle map so that I could just do a quick note run and then go tame a wyvern. I really took a lot of things for granted with Survival Evolved. It is a whole different game to play ARK without a lot of the endgame maps. And not just without a lot of the endgame maps, but a lot of the engrams that came from the endgame maps. I mean, net guns instead of bolas. You know, it's great to be able to bola a PT, but, you know, net gunning literally anything else is insane. Oh, you want to tame a trike? Net gun it. Oh, you want to tame a stego? Net gun it. Oh, you want to tame anything? Net gun it. Want to tame a snow owl? Net gun it. It's ridiculous. Especially considering how hard it is to get snow owls to fly into their traps. It is such a pain in the ass. But that's good. They should be hard to get because they're freaking good. Especially unofficial because you can freeze other people and stuff. A lot of unofficial servers nerf the snow owls pretty hard. I wonder, honestly, so they have made some changes to some of the creatures in this game as the maps have come out. I wonder if they're going to make any changes to things like the Managarmer and the Snow Owl. Because when those things came out, when Extinction first launched, And it's going to be the same when Extinction launches this time. They were overwhelmingly powerful. And they basically made every other flyer totally obsolete, especially Men at Garmers. Just ruled the game when Extinction first came out. So I will be interested to see if they're going to try and do something to mitigate that, or if they're just going to kind of let the game return to that state. I want to go ahead and open up my inventory real quick and just get this repaired. Then I want to... There was a parasaur over here. Oh, here's a parasaur. I just want to bola that parasaur real quick and kill it for some hide. Because we're getting pretty close. Being able to make our stupid saddle. And then once we can make our saddle, we can take to the sky already. There are some tufts of grass in this game that are just fiber. There don't appear to be any around this area specifically. But they do exist. Hey. Alright. Let's get this freaking saddle on. Okay. Way too heavy. Got it. Actually, instead of dropping all the berries, let's go ahead and eat them. Let's drop those, drop those, drop those. Drop that. Yeah. Okay, good deal. And then let's drop a bunch of this meat. And then let's actually go find our campfire. Actually, just right over here, wasn't it? Right in here. And yeah, let's get our food. Should make life easier. Let's get some stamp. Boy vey. That was something. Hold on. That's a 4x note that I don't know about. Interesting. There are more 4x notes than I realized. Sure, let's equip that. Why not? We've got clothes. Holy shnikey, we've got clothes. Alright. It is time to just do the thing. Right? Let's just try and make the levels happen. With these explorer notes. Let's open up our little window here. Let's find the one where I'm at. I'm at 7962. Or is this actually 7660 over here? Nope, 79.962.2. I feel like this is the one that it's trying to send me to, though. Oh, how terrible. The map on the wiki and this map still don't match up. Okay. Well, let's get this one. There should be a 4 times note.
My
And
existence,
then...
I mean. I have you at a disadvantage, I admit. I'm operating from a position of near-perfect information, while you are... not. To put it mildly. Not that you're unintelligent. Clearly you're very clever. To find so many different uses for thatch. I digress again. The point is, you have no reason to trust me. Most everything you've met has tried to kill you. So from your perspective, it follows that I would do the same. You humans do love your patterns. I can't force you to believe me. In fact, I can't compel anyone to do anything. Even when it comes to digital systems, my control is limited. I merely pass on suggestions, not commandments. So all I can do is ask you to believe in me, as I have believed in all of you.
Well, it seems to think that there should be a couple of notes right here where I'm at. But I can't find them. I don't know if they're underneath the ground. That would maybe make a little bit of sense. Black. Mostly just trying to find like some ruins, because that's where most of the notes are at. Oh my goodness, is that a microraptor? Please don't. Oh goodness, thank you. Yeah, I can't find whatever notes there are supposed to be right here. There must be some sort of underground something that I don't know about. Honestly, the fact that um the coordinates on these on the wiki are off. is gonna make this darn near impossible. So this is probably not gonna be how we go about getting our level 100. Oh, you mother pus bucket. Okay, I can be done now. Okay, yeah. Well, if that's gonna be the way things are. Oh, here's one.
In the wild, Apis lithohermia drones never stray far from their nests, which they build high in the island's redwood trees or on rocky cliffsides. Apis drones can be seen swarming around the nest in groups, but to get a look at the queen apis, one would need to crack open the nest itself. Speaking from experience, this is not a pleasant task, as the untamable apis drones are quite territorial. I probably should have seen
Maybe
that
we
one
need to
coming in
just
hindsight.
go for the
Take caution.
notes
Apis stings
instead of the
significantly
dossiers.
weaken any creature which suffers them. And because its stinger is not barbed, Apis can sting multiple times without its stinger being ripped away. A tamed Apis queen will lay new drone eggs and construct a nest that survivors can farm for honey, so long as they remember to wear specialized beekeeping gear. Said honey is not only sweet and delicious, but laced with scents that land mammals find irresistible. Many hunters use it to bait their traps. Apis drones will also follow their queen into battle, so they can be used for self-defense in a pinch.
I feel like there should be another one right around here. Please? Okay. Well, I hate everything. And that's just all there is to it. Alright, well, what's probably going to have to happen is we're just going to have to find a different way to reach level 100. It's something I would like to do today. I think it's reasonable to expect to be able to get level 100 in a single day. We've been playing for, I'm just going to close this. We've been playing for about 3.5 hours. So that gives me about 4.5 hours before I would normally like to end the stream. Try and hit level 100. So right now we've got a PT. And we are level 69. That's kind of sad. So what to do? What would be our fastest way to level up? We gather a whole bunch of resources and then craft a bunch of craft plots with a 4x and a 2x note. Because I mean, I could gather like a stupid amount of resources. It's weird to me that there are no turrets here. Grenob has always been a place where I find turrets. I almost never come to this obelisk. Terrified of it. But on every server I've been on, since I've come back, Grenob hasn't been built at all. Been kind of weird. Okay, well, I need to level up the stam here. And also, I need to go use the restroom and fill up my water bottle. So if y'all give me just a couple of minutes, I'll be right back, and we'll see about getting into some more of this. Alrighty, we're back. Let's get back after this. So what are we gonna do? How are we gonna do it? Let's do it quickly. Yo. That's a pretty nice little hole in the wall there. Hmm. Hmm. Couldn't make a whole lot there. You could maybe get a smithy in there or something. Smithy, a couple storage boxes, maybe a furnace. I'm just kind of looking for a little spot to put a little base. Kind of like what we did last time, but this time I'm going to make it a little more secure. By hiding it a little more. Last one wasn't nearly hidden enough. I mean, granted, I've only got about 3 days to do all the stuff I want to do. Before Extinction comes out, really, I've only got 2 days. I've got, what, the rest of today, tomorrow, and the day after? Okay, so 3 days to get level 100 and try and get a couple of bosses done. That seems reasonable. If I can find some people who will help me out with the bosses. And in that 3 days, I need a place to hang my hat. Hmm. Hmm. And I would kind of like that place to be near to some metal resources, which this little area here is not really. You go really fast when you do that. Ooh. It's alright. Got plenty of stam back there. I keep doing that stamina thing. It's gonna be really bad for me one of these days. Again. Ooh. Hmm. Hang on. I think that's actually large enough to build a little mini base in. That's too bad. That's almost a good little spot there. Maybe you could get some stuff built in there, but probably not. I kind of like this spot right underneath here. All just a little too small. Ooh. Maybe not? Might have got myself trapped. Oh, we're good. I actually might be able to build something back here. Might be big enough for a little 2x1 or something. Got quite a bit of headroom. Little thatch, little wood, let's see. I feel like this would be a pretty good little spot here. Very out of the way, kind of near green hob, so I could transfer around if I needed to. It's way too small to actually be a base. So, you know, nobody would think of it. But because all I need is somewhere to, you know, make bullets and stuff. Let's see what I can get. Oop, hang on. We want to get it even, and we want to get it right over the top. Right? Pretty straight. Get another one. Doesn't want to let us attach it to that. What about a ceiling? A little more thatch and we could try and make a ceiling. The biggest problem here... Yeah, no, I don't think this would actually end up working at all. Just a little too small. Almost something. No idea, Kuza. No idea. Because it hates me, I guess. Yay! Quizza followed again. I feel special. Oh, hey, thanks for the sub, Quizza. For the 2 months in a row now. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Getting this channel back on track here. Oops, I need to go get some water. My dude's thirsty. Alright. Anything cool in this waterfall? No, of course not. Oh, nope. Hit my water bottle near my laptop. Now I have boiling water. That's funny. If your laptop runs that hot, though, at least on the bright side, you probably don't have to run your heater at all. Just keep that bad boy next to you. Keep you nice and warm. You'll be good to go. I wonder how many shotgun shells it takes to kill a titanosaur without a thylacoleo. Or if I should even consider that as an option. Or should I just tame an RG, tame a thyla, and go kill some titanosaurs? Although we've seen, I've tried to do it twice already. And got murked. Even though I feel like I have a fever every night, that's funny. There is a little hole over here. It's fairly well known, though. So it'll likely get scouted. Oh, not that one. I could have sworn it was that one. Hang on, I'll have to find it again in just a second. Of course, it's possible that the tribe who's running this server, because they have it so well secured, may not be as diligent as they should about checking everything all the time. So I may be able to just get away with a cheeky little base. I'd not really have to worry about people coming and finding me. I don't know what term is blacklisted. When they get put on hold, I don't see them on the chat thing that I use. So I don't know. I'd have to get like on my Twitch and see. Give me a second, I'll check it. Oh, I see. I see that message. It didn't show up as on hold for me. Oh, no, sorry. I thought you were Quizza. What's up, Ryuzi? Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. I thought I was still just having a conversation with Quizza. Oh no, I am. Yeah. Okay, so when I see it on the program that I'm using, it says gives a character name, and then when I go look on Twitch, it gives a phonetic name. That's strange. I didn't realize it would do that. You know, I can actually think of another pretty hidden spot that I don't actually think that people really use. Also right next to this metal mountain. Actually, it's exactly what I'm looking for. This is definitely where I'm going to go over here. See, now that's funny. Sick dick. Who cares? Alright. Away we go. And I've been coughing so much I got sore ribs. This has just absolutely been the worst. I'm glad that I'm finally feeling well enough to actually stream. But I'd really like to just be back to 100%. I am really bored with coughing. Just generally feeling funky. My brain still feels weird. I don't like it. Alright. What's this fool got? I'm gonna take all this flint. And some of that. Tribe of Glen. Thanks for the flint, Glenn. Appreciate it. Alright, so the place that I want to build, I think, is kind of up over here. Because it's so close to this metal mountain, I think it'll be a good little starter base spot. But there's a little rat hole that you have to go through this water spot to get to. Over here. It may be taken. I may end up getting killed right now and losing everything again and going back to 0. Which would be friggin' hilarious. And by freaking hilarious, I mean the most aggravating thing that's ever happened to me. I think it's right here. Somebody put a little storage crate down here. Looks like this is not the spot. Oop, come on now. Get back over here, birdie. Might not be right there. It might just be over here. Set up a new account in the same name as my YouTube for this stream. Didn't feel like changing this one. I mean, that's reasonable. I think it's good to have an account for your own personal use for like who you watch and stuff like that that isn't really associated with your streaming account. Um, did this spot get closed? Because I swear there used to be a rat hole under the water in one of these places. It must have been over here. Maybe I just missed it, or maybe they closed it up. This is what happens when you don't play a game for a year. But I'll play some Warframe, but nah, I'm on my bed already. I mean, you can play video games from your bed. Just move everything right over there. I'm gonna find this freaking rat hole. It's the last thing I do. Set up is on the table. Want to buy one of those Steam Decks? Yeah. A Steam Deck would be nice, actually. Boy, almost fell off. I feel like they might have closed up this rat hole. And it honestly makes me kind of sad. Bummer. Okay, well, let's find something else. Go up towards the top of this mountain. Oh. Little 1x2 here. Been destroyed, but it's got a fabricator on it. So stuff like this is really important because if I have an RG, I can just come make stuff at this fabricator. And then I don't necessarily have to worry about having one myself, which could be pretty great. Especially if I don't need a ton of stuff from a fabricator. Interesting. Somebody had a whole little base down here. I was honestly kind of thinking about doing something like that, building a little... I wouldn't have made it out of metal, because obviously that's just too conspicuous. What is this with all the teleporters? I don't even know if these people are still playing Takeover, because all of their teleporters are unpowered right now. They're all just a little too small. Can't quite get enough stuff in places like that. I guess the other option could be Boss Guild. If I could find a... If I could find a open pearl cave, then maybe I could go ahead and build something real basic down in a pearl cave. And then use a donkey to just farm the shiznit out of stone. And get some grinders together. And just grind the crap out of stone into flint. Which I'm gonna need to use to make gunpowder anyway, right? So maybe don't even worry about trying to do a bunch of stuff with you know, killing titans and stuff like that. Just go the grinder route. Grinders aren't terribly expensive. I could tame an Anki and an RG real quick. Or honestly, I could do the same thing with a Doed, I guess, instead of worrying about using a donkey. The only issue I have with donkeys is when you're underwater, you release your resources out of a creature, they float to the surface. So unless you use one of the pearl caves with a big enough opening that the donkey can go into it, then when you throw out your resources, you kind of have to gather them all up real quick and stuff. It's kind of a pain in the ass. That's a transmitter. Does it have any turrets with it? Looks like it has inoperable turrets. Let's eat some food here real quick. I really hope those turrets are off. Otherwise, we're in a whole world of get fucked right now. Hey, there we go. All right.
Beelzebufo palucocus is the largest frog I've ever seen. Almost impossibly large. It can actually fit a full-grown human adult on its back, though just barely. This is a dangerous prospect, though, as secretions from Beelzebufo's skin and saliva have a narcotic effect on most creatures. Not surprisingly, Beelzebufo is adept at killing insects. Its lengthy tongue
we're not
allows it
dealing
to
with that.
quickly grab prey from afar, killing most insects near instantly and quickly digesting them. It even combines the narcotic chemicals in its mouth with the insect's chitin to create a specialized sticky substance. Tamed Beelzebufo make for strange mounts for strange people. Many tribes don't believe there's any reason to ride them, but some enjoy the ability to take large vertical hops up huge walls and cliffs. Regardless of how it's ridden, Beelzebufo is almost employed for its ability to quickly cull insects and convert them into always useful cementing paste.
I didn't even know there was a dossier there. I just happened to go over the top of it. Oops. Oh, alright. Thank you, video game, for the seizure. Let's just get over the top of these real quick, and maybe we can get past this. Oh, did my purple drop disappear? Son of a beagle. I'm just going around to go get some drops real quick, because I need some more narcs. There's a blue coming down up on top of this mountain over here. Why is my bird gaining torpidity? Oh, it got hit by all those scorpions, that's why. Right, because I'm a terrible owner. And I just let my creatures get killed. Like an asshole. I'm gonna sleep. In fact, I won't fall asleep for the next 2 or 3 days. I already feel the insomnia kicking in. Dude, that sucks. I'm sorry. Make the most of it. 48-hour stream sesh. Get some. Honestly, for streaming, insomnia is kind of a superpower. Those super long streams like that seem to be fairly popular and fairly productive. So if you have the ability to stay up for a couple of days and just game really hard, you might actually find that that's a benefit to you. Not that you shouldn't try and find a way to, limit the number of times that your insomnia stops you from being able to sleep, but if it's going to happen anyway. There's plenty of games out there to play. Plenty. There's probably something that you would enjoy and you just haven't thought of it yet. Okay, we're just gonna dump that too then. There, we're good. Let's get into a place that's warmer so I can stop freezing to death. Heal me. Please stop freezing. Please stop freezing. Please stop freezing. Do I have what I need to make a sleeping bag? Yes, I do. Okay. Let's hurry. Son of a beach. I want PoE2, but no money. You know, I feel that. PoE2 is not out completely yet, though. It is still in early access. So you're still missing 3 of the acts. You're missing a couple of... Actually, I think like half of the classes. You're missing one of the ascendancies for each of the classes, I think. So, while it is true that some PoE2 would be a lot of fun, I don't think it's going to be until next February. Maybe even longer than that. I don't know exactly what the early access timeline is, or even if they have one. I feel like for some reason I heard February, or I read February somewhere or something like that. But that could just be my brain making stuff up, or conflating 2 different games or something like that. So it's going to be a while before you actually have access to the entirety of that game. And when you can get access to the entire game, it'll be free to play. So, honestly, I would feel a little meh. Yeah, there you go. 12 months. So, it is going to be a while, but it'll be free when it fully comes out, so that's fine. I'm happy to wait. That's another game that would go really well in the rotation, though, because they do the seasonal thing. So whenever it was a new season, you could just jump on and do some streams, and then when you got to where you were no longer having fun with that season, you quit, you wait for the next season to come out, you play something else for a month, and you get back into it. believe I let myself die to the cold. So dumb. Well, poop. Ah. Where is the stupid bird's bag? There's my bag. I want the bird's bag so that I can get... Okay, let me go. Please let me go. Stop. Stop glitching and lagging. Okay. I'm about to fucking lose my shit. I mean, you don't have to play a game that you've never played before. Sure, there are games out there that you own that you maybe haven't played in a while that you would enjoy. I don't know, what kind of game are you looking for? Do you want to play a shooter? Do you want to play a survival game? Do you want to play an MMO? Here you go, you can play some Cyberpunk. It's not 100% about the game that you're playing anyway. I mean, yeah, you absolutely do need to enjoy the game that you're playing. But I've noticed since I've started streaming that the way I feel about the game changes when I play it on stream versus when I'm just playing it by myself. So if you're going to be streaming, then I think it's a good idea to maybe go back through your games and try them out on stream. And, you know, have some interactions with people and stuff like that. It's going to be a little difficult when you're first getting started because a lot of what you're doing is going to be, you know, just talking to yourself. But even just the act of talking through what you're doing sort of changes how you feel about the game. So, and because you have so much more to focus on, It just makes your reliance on the game being entertaining. And so the game doesn't have to be as entertaining as it normally would need to be to keep your interest. I would have absolutely, if I wasn't streaming right now with all the times I've died and messed up, I absolutely would not still be playing right now if I wasn't streaming because I'm super annoyed. But I have you to talk to, and I have chat to worry about, and I'm just gonna keep doing my thing and bashing my face against the wall over and over again, dying and not actually accomplishing anything, and heck this Anki. Yo, get off my dick, dude. Why is there another raptor? Can you please fuck the hell off? Holy criminy. Now, where did my bird die? It was right over here somewhere. Oh my god. Okay, well, guess I'm not getting my saddle back. It's the only reason I care about where this stupid bird died. I just want my freaking saddle. Oh, can you please leave me alone? Oh, there's two of them. Okay, well, it was almost a good idea. And there's another one. And I'm dead. Okay, we've been at this for 4.5 hours now. I need to get back over here. I need to get my stuff, and then we need to get some goddamn food. Because I'm starting to get hangry. You won't like me when I'm hangry. It is peanut butter jelly taco time. You are absolutely right. I've lost so much weight in the past 4 days being sick. I've only been eating like one, maybe 2 times a day, and not even all that much. Finally kinda got my appetite back. A little bit. I thought cats were afraid of water. Fuck off, dude. Holy crap, this is annoying. This is also much more difficult than Survival Evolved. Because if we were playing Survival Evolved, I would have pumped like a ton of movement speed. And so running past these creatures would literally mean nothing to me. Because I'd be moving almost twice as fast as I'm moving right now. You usually go up to about 170%, 180%. No, it is not out yet. It's not coming out until the 19th now. It was supposed to be out today, but they pushed it back because it's wildcard, and they have never, ever, ever made a single deadline ever that they've set for any video game, so... Not even one time. It's honestly kind of impressive. By kind of impressive, I mean wildly upsetting. Oh my god, not. Oh my god, another one. Why are there so many raptors? And Trudons. And Maganeras. And more Trudons. Yep, I'm definitely dead. I am about to lose all of my fucking chill. And I'm a pretty chill dude. Takes a lot to get me upset anymore. It didn't used to. What? Leave me alone. But this is getting ridiculous. I really do kind of want to live under the water. Again. I just like it. It's just fun. Even though people do come to the island and check the Pearl Caves. Because they are fairly easy raids, because you can just cheat. I still really like them. And while they're not terribly secure, they're still fun. Alright, we're gonna go across the water here. Maybe there will be less obnoxious garbage over on this side. Nope. All the raptors coming over here right now. Cool, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, Trudons. Oh my goodness. There's like an impenetrable wall of bullshit. Okay, well, fuck that. I'm not going back to get that shit. So we're just gonna start all over again, butt-ass naked on the beach. 4.5 hours in, we've made exactly 0 progress, which is impressive. I'm impressed. It takes a whole lot of skill to play this poorly, let me tell you. So yeah, I'm gonna go get me some peanut butter and jelly tacos real quick, and I'll be right back. Oh man, peanut butter and jelly tacos are so delicious. Mm. Where have you been all my life? I feel like I've heard the name, but no, I'm not familiar with it. The fan to my heater is being really crazy whenever it's running. Can you all actually hear, um, like my fan for my heater going crazy in the background? Do you hear like a loud whining, vibrating sound? I mean, the heater only runs for 3 or 4 minutes every half hour or so, so I'm not terribly worried about it. I just won't talk during that time. No big deal. Okay, back to naked on the beach. What are we gonna do? Yeah, it stopped. It's not on anymore. Whenever it turns on, I'll just stop talking for a couple of minutes. Then we'll come back. No big deal. I've been trying to fix that thing for so long. I've had to totally take it apart like 3 or 4 times now. Actually, it's probably more like 5 or 6 times. It really started messing up while me and my older brother were sick these last couple of days. So we were like running fevers, totally achy, hacking up a storm, like just totally trashed, trying to take apart the heater so that we could keep the heater running. So it wasn't like 30 degrees in the house while we were running fevers, because that would have been awful. It's been it's been an interesting month and a half, 2 months. Everything just keeps breaking down on me. Every time I try and fix something, I seem to just make it worse. It's kind of starting to get upsetting. I don't really know what to do about it. Guess we just keep trying to fix it. Probably just let it run and be obnoxious through the night again. I was actually able to sleep through it last night. And it's putting out heat, so it's doing what it's supposed to. So as long as it's going to work, and I can actually sleep through it, then whatever. But I'll probably get back on it tomorrow, take it apart again. It hasn't gotten worse this time, which is normally what happens. So I think maybe just when I put it together this last time, maybe I didn't quite put it together in a good position. I thought I had the fan really centered, but maybe that's not what I need to do. Maybe I need to have it pushed off more to one of the sides. Not 100% sure. So this next time, maybe what I'll do is just go ahead and take it apart again, do all the same stuff I did to it this time, but adjust its position a little bit so that it's in a better spot, and maybe I can get it to stop coming undone, because what's happening is there's a pin that goes through the fan, and that pin connects the fan to the axle, right? The axle goes through the middle of the fan, and then you put that pin in it, and it's supposed to hold the axle and the fan together, but there's not a hole through the axle. You just drive the screw into the axle, but then the whole thing is just a little bit loose because there's only one point of contact on that side, and so the fan sort of teeters on the axle because it's only got one connection point. And so it causes a little bit of vibration. And so eventually that screw, that pin that's holding those things together, starts to back itself out. And then the whole thing just starts to slip around in the axle and smash into the housing. It just starts to make a whole lot of noise and grind on things and stuff like that. It's really obnoxious. I feel you on that, dude. I uninstall games all the time, too. As fast as internet is nowadays, there's almost no point in keeping games on your computer unless you're actively going to be playing them all the time. Oh, I need some water. And this snake is going to come get me. Stay away, snake. Get smacked up. Why do the babies have more hit points than their parents? So stupid. Yeah, I need some fiber. You wanna go ahead and die real quick? Come back here, Fiomia. I don't think I can kill this without Ebola. You suck. Yeah, I'm not gonna chase this thing around for an hour. Go find us a little spot to make our little starter. I haven't seen anybody else on this map, so I just need to put something right out in the open Well, no, let's not put... Yeah, we're gonna put something right out here on the open on the beach so that I can't, you know, go get killed. What's up with you, Moss Chaps? You're level 55, Moss Chaps. What kind of stuff are you wanting? There's also, you see these really long grasses here? Those are the things I was talking about. Just give fiber. They only have one pick. They're not like the berry bushes where you pick 3. But they just straight up always give you fiber, which is hella dope. Right, what do you want to eat? Rare mushroom? I don't have any freaking rare mushrooms, you buttface. I have enough hide, I just need some stone. Let's break out our gadget here. What the hell? No food, no water. I'm dying. This keeps happening to me. I really need to start paying attention. ARK Survival Ascended requires much more attention be paid to your food and water. You drain food and water much faster in Ascended than you ever did in Evolved. And it's kind of obnoxious. Let's go get some stone here. Is that enough? Nope. That's enough. There we go. Grab that. Fix that. Put down this. Snag up some berries here, and while we do that, do I only have prime meat? I don't have any regular meat? Need some food in me here. Need to get some regular meat. What did I just craft? Bow? Probably a bow. Well, I guess actually we don't need meat. We can just get... Oh no, we need the regular meat so I can spoil it. I've been talking to myself again. Whoopsie. Come on now. Just go ahead and die. Shuffle off this mortal coil. It's holding you back. If you were a ghost, you could be a flying moss chops. Spellcraft is an MMO apparently, and it's free to play. Oh, interesting. I might have to see if it's available through NVIDIA GeForce Now. Play it in my free time. Just to give it a peek-see. Give me those meats. Yeah. And we pick us some berry bushes. Get away from me, you stupid itchy. Is it like MMO Minecraft or... Give me the deets, Broheim. Give me the deets. Bro, there's a snake over there. Alright. The largest online game set in an open world of Chernobyl exclusion zone. Oh, okay. Mutants, anomalies. Interesting. So it's probably like a little more realistic once human. Is what it sounds like to me. Probably without the seasonal play. Just the word craft tells me that there's probably some sort of building mechanic in the game. Seems interesting. Probably not something I'd be interested in. Once Human was pretty outside of my typical gameplay genre. I'm not actually a huge first-person shooter fan. As a general rule. At least not anymore. I used to play quite a bit. But I'm just not as good at video games as I used to be, and so they're not nearly as much fun for me. Very positive reviews. Wow. I mean, that is actually pretty impressive. People are much more willing to review video games nowadays. And they're especially more willing to review video games that they have negative opinions of. So having positive reviews is actually pretty difficult on Steam. And everybody's just like, you know, I dislike this one thing about this game, so fuck it, let's trash it. Yo, this snake is pissing me off. I'm gonna write ARK a bad review. Stop chasing me. Why? Why do you do this? Need more thatch. Gotta make more arrows. Oh, there's a person on a PT. I want to see if this person saw my little mortar and pestle, went down to check it. Hey, you have a good night, Khaleesi. Thanks for stopping by and saying what's up. I hope so too. Thank you. Thank you very much. I hope you have a good night. Sleep well. See you next time you're here. Taming dinosaurs. Gonna tame some dinosaurs. Actually, we're not gonna tame dinosaurs. We're gonna tame a big ass frog. But, you know. Potato, potato. No. ¿Por qué? ¿Por qué? Thankfully, there's a spawn right here. So I can just get right back. Hopefully I will at least... It's not as hot tonight. Good night. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. Porque why are you ruining my life? Real freaking cute game. Real freaking cute. That's totally fine. I don't mind at all. I love getting snapped up by a capro and murdered while I'm naked and have absolutely no recourse. I'm gonna lose my shit, y'all. Gonna lose it. Oh my gosh. Yo, why are there so many capros? This is the fucking worst. Well, there you go. There you go. Put me in the starting spot that's right next to the edge of the swamp so I can get the fudge out of here. This is ridiculous. Where's this snake over here that killed me? It's still slithering around being a butthole. Yeah, there you are. What's up, you little shit swizzler? Get fucking shitted on, bird. Oh, you like me now, sucker? Oh, metal pickaxe. Metal axe, not a metal pickaxe. That's freaking awesome. Throw that out. Take these. Ammo, 22 narc arrows. Alright, it's time to get us a tame. Time to get us a tame. I think what I want is a froggy. Is I want to go down into one of these freaking pearl caves. Tired of being up here on the surface where everything's trying to kill you all the time. I mean, granted, everything's trying to kill you all the time under the water too, but still. I feel much better equipped to deal with this stuff under the water. I don't feel like it's nearly as difficult to get away under the water. I don't know, maybe that's just me. Maybe I'm just smoking crack. Who knows, you know? It is definitely going to be a little bit difficult to get Froggy, because they have a tendency to be surrounded by snakes and, you know, other butthole swamp creatures. Please let me drink some water. Please let me drink some water. Please let me drink some water. I'm standing in the fucking water. I guess the other option is actually to tame a baryonyx. What do you mean the game's just lagging? My game is lagging or the game you're playing is lagging? Because I see no frame rate drops due to my network. Well, actually, I'm not seeing any dropped or skipped frames at all due to anything. So I do not know why you would be catching lag on my stream. Everything seems like it's working really well, actually. So I don't know what's happening. Actually, I'm not staying up here. I am obviously too crappy at this game to go anywhere that might be even remotely difficult and try and survive. So, where do we want to go? I believe over here the game or stream is just stuttering. I feel like it must be happening on your end because I'm seeing no indication over here that I'm having a bad upload. So either something's happening um, on Twitch's end and they're not able to put out a steady stream, or something's happening on your end. Let me open up the stream and see what's going on, see if I have the same problem. Yeah, it doesn't look like I'm having any issues over here. Yeah, I don't know. Everything seemed to be going just fine. I guess the other option, let me go check restream.io and see if maybe there's something, because I upload to another middleman, and then I actually think I need to continue with my Google here. I believe that's how I signed in. Yep, there we go. Let's just see if monitor outgoing. Hmm. Yeah, I don't see anything going wrong. Everything seems to be working just fine. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see, where is the metal mountain from here? I think it's right there, but it could also be right over here. Honestly, it might even be further away. Pretty sure it's right here, though. We need to find out. So that's where I want to go. I just had mine open for a while, and I didn't catch a single stutter. And I still have 0 dropped frames from my network, and 0.1% dropped frames from rendering lag and encoding lag. So, from everything that I can see, everything is being uploaded just fine. So I have no idea what's going on. And I was having no problems when I was watching it on Twitch just now. So I really have no idea. When I went to restream.io and looked at that, all of their analytics were saying that the bit rates and everything were good from them, although I don't have real-time analytics for restream.io. So I guess it's possible that things weren't super good. Weird. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, there's no way that there's anything that I could do to fix it if it's not something that's happening universally to the stream. Is that a 135 Moss Chops? That is a 135 Moss Chops. Yo, we might get that. I need a rock. There we go. Oh, you suck. Okay, whatever. Just wanted to come over here because it was metal. I was just going to build a quick little starter base. Whatever. I'll just go fuck myself. That's so weird. I wonder why that would happen. Another raptor. Oop, piranha. Oop, more piranha. So many piranha. I don't think I'm gonna make it back to the shore. Oh, now the raptor's back. Oy vey. Oh, good deal. I wonder why... I don't understand what would cause something like that to happen. When the stream is running just fine overall, why would a single person be having difficulty watching it? Doesn't make any sense to me, and it kind of pisses me the fuck off. For providing a service that allows them, or that allows people to stream, they take a pretty massive percentage of everything that the streamers on their platform earn. If you're gonna take a percentage that huge, your shit better fucking work. Like, give me a break. I give you more than 50% of everything. And then people are gonna start having issues not being able to watch stuff. Are you for real? Yeah, that's obnoxious. I mean, there's obviously nothing that I would be able to do to fix that. Because if it's only happening for a single person, then it has nothing to do with my upload. I have zero control over that. What is that thing? Oh, it's a baryonyx. Okay, well, let's stay away from the baryonyx a little bit. Let's just go up to the top of this mountain up here. The reason I want to go to the top of the mountain up here is because this is where the metal is. We're going to get a little starter base going here. It's weird to me that it would be an issue with Twitch, though. And again, only be happening to one person. It's just strange. Why would Twitch only not be broadcasting well to a single person? Don't make no damn sense. I don't know. Ooh. Somebody painted their house trying to get it to blend in. It actually wasn't terrible. This is a great idea right here. Something I need to look more into is camouflage. The Twitch streams are running fine for me, full quality, so I don't know. Yeah, I don't either. Don't have any clue what to do about that. Or if there's even anything either of us could do. Okay, I don't see any angry creatures up here. I think we might be okay. There's a whole lot of Meganura, though. That's great. Let's eat some berries. That'll give us some food and water for now. We got all these Meganura. I kind of want to kill them. Nice. That didn't really go as well as I thought it would. Hey man, when you're hungry, you're hungry. Gotta get you that good. The question is, though, are you hungry or are you bored? 'Cause I have a bad habit of eating when I'm bored. Alright, we got most of those. We still don't have any water. So I'm still probably gonna die. Which is hella dope. Then I say get you some eats. Son of a bitch. I just do not remember this game being so freaking hard. Why am I getting my butt kicked so bad? It's ridiculous. Shut up, Del Officer. Nobody gives a crap about you. We got 15 minutes left. We have to reset our GeForce Now session. Up now, dickhead. Sure. Get a little equipment there, why not? We got pants and a shirt now. Ballin' out of control. I actually want to stay down here closer to the water, because I need water. Because you dehydrate obscenely fast in this game. But there's a little bit of metal right up this mountain here. And that is pretty important to me. Let's see. A 105 moss chops wants a rare flower. I don't have a rare flower, so you can kiss my butt. Let's go right over here and see if maybe there's not a cranny somewhere I can build a base. Something that's a little bit out of the way. I believe there's a cave over here. I don't know where it is precisely. And another raptor. Holy cow. That was super lucky. Just snag a forage right out of there. Moss chops. Only level 10. Sucks to suck. Shitty Pteranodon. Okay. I am feeling slightly better about my life. Honestly, I kind of just want to use this other person's base up here. But not really, though. Look, it's a Quetzal. What to do, what to do, what to do. Well, it looks like we've only got 5 minutes left here. We haven't really been able to make any progress at all today. So I'm probably going to call it. It's also starting to get colder, so my air conditioner or my heater is going to keep turning on more and more often, which is just going to make life obnoxious. I'm probably going to go ahead and see if I can't get myself down into a pearl cave, though, night. And then tomorrow when I wake up, I'll try and fix my heater again, so it stops making that noise, so that I don't have to stop talking every, 15 or 20 minutes. Y'all don't have to hear that noise. Yeah, and then we'll be good to go. And we will continue streaming every day as much as we can. So yeah, thanks everybody for coming by. Quizza, as always, it was great to have you in the chat. Khaleesi, it was nice to get to talk to you again. And thanks everybody else who came by and said what's up. Anybody who followed or subscribed on YouTube or Twitch, I really appreciate it. Yeah, I hope everybody has a great day, and I will see you all next time.